Alright, let's do it. We want to have a Philo at some point. I have not heard back from him yet.
Okay.
Frisk, I think you're mostly caught up because you watched through all of it. But just quick
I
recap.
did.
Sick. The party went to check out the order. Kind of had a little tour of the place. Quickly learned that Eddie is here and there's something very wrong with him. They found him on like in a medical slab, completely unconscious. They think he's under the effects of some sort of a curse. And Rinner, Moat's mentor at the order, wanted the lantern that he got at the very start of the campaign and believed that it might have something to do with Eddie's curse. They did a little bit of snooping. They had some suspicions. And to make things very, very short, they eventually discovered, using the lantern, that Eddie had hidden a bunch of, like, bizarre messages, some to Moat, and some that were just, like, revealed by the lantern, but seemed to indicate that, like, something was super fishy, he shouldn't give up the lantern, and that, like, some weird stuff was going on at the Order. As all of that was going on, Rinner was telling Moat that he was due for a promotion, and as part of that promotion, he was going to be given access to the old champion's room, Sammy Tamarello. But in order to get to that room, they needed 4 of the special key totems, and one of them was missing. As you guys were checking out that missing totem, Nordo and Ace had a series of just absurd rolls back to back, and discovered that the totem had been lifted by an invisible halfling, who they tracked to the kitchen and found hiding invisible in the stove, who then promptly attacked Ace. A fight broke out between what was apparently Eddie Jamjar, who had the stolen totem, who was accompanied by Thistle, Norda's mentor from his monastery. They both attacked, and after they were defeated, they found the totem on Thistle. That was weird to begin with, but when they went back to check on Eddie again, they still found his body on the medical table. Apparently not the one that attacked them. That's when they discovered the secret messages, and I believe the plan was, now that you've recovered the missing totem, to go check out Sammy Tamarello's room. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's right where we'll pick up.
Sounds right to me.
Sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, it sounds right.
All right. Then with that, we'll cut right to it. You guys already have 3 of the ones that you need, and the 4th one you retrieve from body. One by one, you set them on these golden pedestals, and as the last one sits in, the platform lights up, and everybody presumably steps in. Let me pull this up.
Do we seem to be catching any, like, I don't know, like flack or suspicion from the fact that we kicked everyone out to investigate Eddie? Like, as we like drop the rock wall and let the doctor and him back in, are they like, so what the fuck? Or they kind of just let Mo do his thing?
Sure, give me an insight check.
A second.
Go for it.
Minimum of 25.
As you get back out, there's definitely, it's more of a hubbub than a scrutiny, I guess. Everybody's like very concerned about what's going on. There's just been an attack. And while everybody here was pretty well prepared for it, and it seemed to be handled all right, it's just very bizarre, and you guys are definitely getting some strange looks. You do see, though, that Renner is doing his best to kind of like smooth things over and explain the situation. He's kind of talking in hushed tones, but you can overhear bits like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's just, I don't know, adventurous stuff. You know, he's the champion. He's been tied up in some weird things. Maybe it's a changeling or an imposter. I don't know. Maybe he'll know more than we do. And you can just tell that Renner's like really trying to sell all of this as like, you know, they've got it under control. Trust them on this one. I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Gotcha.
You do also see, as you're coming out of the room, a tiny little Kuatoa, probably still burnt and fringed a little bit at the fingertips, and I guess still a little bit slimy or wet from the hot springs, Flurgle, for the sake of convenience, you've made it through your little side misadventure and are able to climb the arduous several thousand steps up to the Order. And at the top of this just grueling staircase, you find a building where there's a hubbub and commotion going on. You assume that your friends are probably in there and arrive just as they're popping out, which kind of confirms your suspicion that where activity is, they are too.
I came to defeat the Elite Four. Is this where they are?
Yeah, but I think they're on break right now.
Perfect.
I will never be the Brom roster champion.
Of course you will, kid. You just got to catch them all.
But there's so many, and they keep making more.
God, there's like 900 of them now or some shit like that.
I mean, you really only need to catch 6.
Really depends which one you picked for your starter, honestly, is how hard a time you're going to have.
I picked the water one.
Oh, you fucked up.
Oh, you
need
fucked
to-
up.
Done
Fucked
good.
up.
Fire lizard.
Oh boy, I didn't even bother coming up with like region-specific fake Pokemon here, but you know, we can all pretend. It's probably D&D stuff, right? There's probably like a water beholder, a fire
That would
dragon,
make
Okay.
a lot of sense.
and something else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Can you post the text that we found on Eddie's person again for me,
I
please?
sure can.
I just want to say my Volus playlist works really perfectly for this place, so it's nice.
Hell yeah. So those are in a primordial script all over his body, revealed by the lantern. But then you see this one, also revealed by the lantern, but in a very different hand style. It looks to have been scrawled much more hastily.
Right.
Anyway, regrouping as a party, you step through the portal. Brenner is like, right through there. I can come in if you want, but let me get everything under control here for a second and figure out what we're going to do with these bodies. Do you want us to hold on to these? Well, I guess that's not really... And he looks over and you can see that they're like a third of the way disintegrated. I don't know how much longer they're going to last.
I say we tried to preserve them right, and they just...
Yeah, they do seem to be dissolving away as you have seen fiends do.
As fiends do.
Yes, they
They
do.
came up as just fiends, right? When I divine sense.
Yes.
Are they
And
fiends
I hate to
or
even
snakes?
ask this, but I did that out in the room where a bunch of people were. Nothing else was weird, right?
Oh, boy. 30-foot range on that?
60.
60-foot range on that?
Yeah, fuck. What else is weird?
I'm going to whisper you something.
I hate
What-
this.
Everyone
What's-
is fiends.
What's wrong
It's
with that? Those two? They're turning into dust.
They weren't real people, we don't think. There was some sort of fiends that were pretending to be people.
Yeah,
Shapeshifters of some sort.
I don't know about shapeshifters because they didn't have a true form.
Well, still, they were at least, taking the form of real people.
Hmm. Can I figure out what they are?
Sure, you could give me a religion or an arcana check to try to take a stab at it.
He looks at it and is like, hmm.
I'm sure this has been addressed in this campaign, and I have forgotten, and also Nordo doesn't know anyway, but out of curiosity, do we know when a fiend, you kill it and it dissolves into, slime and disappears or whatever? Is it like returning to the hells, or is that just like what happens to the body and the creature is actually dead and gone
I
forever?
think last time I made a check, it said it was very similar to what happened to Frisk when his soul was about to be snatched back to hell.
Gotcha. So
The
they are
flick?
returning to the hells.
What'd I say?
I'm pretty sure you said Frisk, but I could have misheard you.
Yeah. I meant Flick.
I'm surprised that mix-up hasn't happened a lot more this campaign.
I also go to hell a lot, but also
But yeah, fiends aren't real people, guys. They're not dying or anything.
Yeah, you kind of get the impression, typically what happens is their body is destroyed, their soul returns to hell, and it reforms, usually much weaker. That is a very
These
common thing that is true
are.
of most fiends. And then these things flurgle. Do you have advantage there, or is that a 16?
Oh, no, it's just a 16.
Well,
I was
16
going to do drugs about it, but I didn't have time to.
Perfect.
Always
16.
time.
I mean, shape-shifting magic is not unusual, but you do get a sense, as Ace pointed out. They didn't revert, which seems to indicate that this probably isn't like a temporary effect. They don't look like changelings. There are definitely stories about devils that take on forms that are familiar, but none of them really stand out to you. You're not able to pinpoint like, oh, this is definitely like a devil of this circle and yada yada yada. It has these powers. It just seems like some sort of a weird demon that looks like a friendly face.
My only thinking is that if they're going back to the hells, if they were some sort of spy, then, we might have killed them, but they could still go report
I-
back to whoever they were coming sent by.
Oh, well, have you tried. What is that? Keeping them from rotting. Though that
Gentle ghost.
Yeah, that only works on dead bodies, yeah?
We tried healing them, and I brought them back, but then they just went right back to fighting. They weren't amenable to a conversation.
Might have something for that. He thinks. He scratches his head.
The big issue is that they could just teleport at will. So, unless we have like some dimensional shackles,
I think
Do
they're
we
also-
not have?
I don't know, man.
They're also probably past the point of healing now anyway, because that was 15 minutes ago, and they're dissolving pretty quick. They're probably
Okay. I'm going to try something. You try and heal them after. Yeah, see if they can teleport. And he flips through like this little like booklet with little flowers on it. He hums a little song, and this little black lotus, or like not a lotus, fucking what do you call this flower? An orchid. It's really pretty. Kind of materializes in his palm. From it, he plucks a single seed. Well, he can make 6 of these, so I get 6 seeds.
Huh. All right. Which one do you do this to? There is Thistle and Eddie. Eddie you've seen on the ship several times, although this looks different. His eyes are jet black, and he's also
No, I know that.
part of the way
I know,
emaciated.
Eddie.
Thistle
Maybe, yeah.
you have never seen before. It is kind of this like ashy furred tabaxi that Nordo seems to recognize or can point out to you.
Which one?
Last time we tried
One they want to
this,
try?
we did last time. We healed Thistle, and she ran right off and was teleporting and stuff. So maybe try Eddie, I guess. Don't suspect he'll be any
Yeah.
more
So this
helpful.
one is supposed to keep them asleep, but not dying. Yeah.
Works for me.
My only concern with doing Eddie is that last time he woke up, he got straight up and sunbeamed like 9 people.
That's not good. We try the other one maybe.
Works for me.
I'm guessing they're both going to be able to teleport.
I also get the feeling that these creatures were probably created by someone at the college while we were here, and that they probably don't know much.
When Ace says that, can I get an insight read on you know who?
Sure. Yeah, give me an insight check.
Ooh, I'll do it too. Who's the murderer?
I don't know these
Sure, well.
people.
25.
Let's see.
Probably more pointed towards the R guy, just because I think he's the only person who was around when Nordo brought up Thistle.
Yeah, you with a cool 5 on my stealth check, probably everyone in the room see me stare right at Rupert when he says that.
Mo, you don't get any sort of a weird read off of Rupert. He is just like intrigued by all of this. He's like, oh shit, I thought today was going to be a boring orientation day, and instead we got fucking attacked. This is like guaranteed path to JRPG hero-dom. This is like, by the book, I'm going to be a hero. I got attacked at my first day of school. He's like so excited and intrigued by all of this. Doesn't even seem phased by the thought of like, oh, were these guys created? What's going on? Ace doing just kind of a general scan, but also looking more towards Renner. Renner's expression is like, oh, fuck, yeah, man, there's like 30 different people here. Well, maybe not 30. He doesn't say anything out loud. But yeah, fuck, for sure. There could definitely be somebody here who just makes these things to look like people we know. Renner is definitely... He definitely thinks this is like some sort of an assassination or an inside job. He knows there's funny business at play for sure. And he seems to agree with your theory. He even kind of like, he like gives you the point, like, hey, listen, these guys know what they're talking about. To some of the concerned guards, like, what's going on? Why is this happening?
Wait. 26.
26, gotcha.
No, that really makes any difference.
Yeah, same results on 26.
Gotcha. Alright, well, I guess we should probably just head to the room then.
Do you try to do the Vein Death? And if so,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
I
Thistle?
do.
All right.
I do it in Thistle first, and I say, don't know if it works until you heal her, but she should not wake up.
I was gonna say, looking at these bodies, like, because we tried they were like decomposing pretty quickly. We went down and did the whole investigation of Eddie and blocked him in there and all that stuff. Like, is there enough of a body left here to even
It
like?
looks like roadkill on the 8th day. It's, you know, you could try it.
Yeah.
Just in case he blindfolds the corpse.
Sure.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I never use spells. I'll try. When Flurgle, I don't know how magic works. When Flurgle gives me the word, I'll cast Cure Wounds on the Thistle.
okay.
He just puts all 6 seeds in her mouth so she makes 6 saves. I don't know.
Here, let's.
I don't
let's
think
do it
there's
like
a save for
Let's see how
this.
this goes.
No, it doesn't say. It just
Yes,
says you touch a willing creature.
So,
No, for the Black Ghost
Well,
Orchid
yeah,
seed.
the Black Ghost Orchid. So
Yeah,
here's
say
an
it's
important
got
question about
symbols.
the seed.
Oh, gotcha.
What is this seed? Is this a mundane? Is this like a mundane item? Is this a spell?
It's
you're looking
mundane.
for?
It's mundane. It comes from a plant.
Okay, excellent.
Listen, there's so many cool mundane items now.
Yeah, they added a whole bunch. It's pretty great. Okay, so Nordo. You know what?
There's so many drugs.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna see how this goes. Nordo, you cast your spell. She creaks and groans like you've risen a mummy from the grave. Barely able to move her arms. You can practically hear the leather of her tightened skin straining. She appears to be in pain, but as best as you can tell, well, awake-ish, sort of, as awake as a raisin can be. Flurgle then shoves one of these seeds down Thistle's throat, kind of forces it to chew. There is no change whatsoever. Flurgle, do you do another one?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
Until they're all gone.
You go through 2, and then 3, and then you start mashing up the 4th, and the 4th one, and the 5th one. There's no... She seems unaffected. She continues to kind of creak and groan. You watch one of her fingers twitching. She is not in a good state. But she also does not seem to be affected by these seeds.
I don't think they're working.
The good news is she ain't in any condition to run away like this either. But I don't know what use she'd be to us either, unless someone can read her thoughts or something.
Do you have anyone who can read thoughts?
I can't.
Not me.
If she had a swim speed, but I don't think she does.
Does this demon have a swim speed check?
No, afraid not. Monk gives you a lot of things, but not a swim speed.
Let's see. Can I read minds? I cannot.
Say I don't have shit.
Yeah, I think this might be kind of a dead end for now.
Yeah.
we'll
Yeah.
run into the origin of this soon enough.
This
Probably
is
like in a hidden room somewhere in here.
this is big city, yeah? Someone can read mind.
Yeah.
For
But
now, I'll just.
we also
We've already kind of got a lead here. I'll carry her with me, and we'll go check out Moat's room.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay, you sling her over your shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, if she's like whole enough to be carried, yeah, I'll carry her.
and I'll keep an eye on her to make sure she's not doing any components or spellcasting or trying to stab Nordo.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
and I'll keep an eye on her mostly to see if the
Just
healing
gonna
has like turned on some sort of natural regeneration, and she
Sure.
her wounds are closing up more.
Yeah. Give me medicine or insight at disadvantage, Nordo, as you're watching for that. And Ace, give me a perception check.
Can I make some precautions? She's spellcaster?
I don't believe so, but
That D4's gone. Ace, we don't have that.
Never mind, I lied about that.
Unless you had it from something else. I assume that was.
Yeah, it was from your
Unity.
Unity.
All right. The first thing that happens
Just 30 then.
is the portal activates, and all of you find yourselves in a bedroom. It looks small on this map because that's how 5-foot grids work, but it is a big bedroom. It's like 20 by 20. It's the size of a pretty nice master bedroom. It was to be very, very fancy for the time. In the middle of that big fancy bedroom is a big fancy bed, and you can see that it is just filled with kind of nice ornate furniture. There's lots of just cherry woods, walnuts, and really finely crafted stuff. You can see that it has these dark crimson bed sheets, these kind of gold filigreed pillows, a canopy that goes over the top of it. You can see that there's a wardrobe that is still swung open that has nice clothes. There's an armor rack that has a very nice set of armor that looks very similar to Moat's. A little bit older fashioned. It's probably 2 or 3 models outdated at this point. Kind of has that that early 1400s look instead of your fresh, spry late 1600s look.
This is a fancy room.
Yeah, Mode, if this wasn't like a cult, this would be pretty cool.
let's
This
not
is a
just go
cult?
throwing words around.
Uh,
We're not sure what's going on here. It's
Indoctrination? But
So-
yeah, let's start looking around this room.
Are you sure it's not a cult? Do you have cult daggers?
Is there a map in this room anywhere?
Yeah, laying out, no search required. Over in the bottom left, there's kind of just like a work table where he keeps lots of things. There's lots of literature. A lot of it is about the Phoenix. It's about elementals. You can see that most of his late work was you very quickly deduce getting prepared for a trip to Firebird's Roost. And there is a map of the area, including a map that shows a destination to Firebird's Roost and a series of courses plotted over the sea to get there. Also, before we move too far forward, Ace, with your perception check, you can see that she continues to remain stable and barely active, although in terrible shape. She doesn't seem to be, like, rapidly regenerating. It's very clear that with what little energy she has, she's, like, trying to push herself free of Nordo. It's never going to happen in a million years. This is a toddler that has just had 3 bottles of NyQuil. It's never going to happen. But you can at least make out that, like, she's trying. She's awake, and she doesn't want to be slung over Nordo's shoulder.
If you want Nordo, I could just stick her to my forklift. She won't be able to escape that tractor beam.
It works for me.
Nordo, medically, she does not seem to be getting progressively better. If anything, she kind of seems to be rapidly re-deteriorating, and will probably die of, like, heart failure or some mundane problem within a matter of, 10 minutes to an hour, just because she's been brought back in a state where she is, like, a husk. However, it does occur to you as you were doing your 28 medicine check to just, like, monitor her and try to figure out what's going on. She was a very well-trained monk, and well-trained monks tend to be immune to poisons and things like that.
But this is not her.
I was gonna say, my understanding was this is like not actually her. It's like a
Copy of
doppelganger
her?
or something, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Intriguing.
It just kind of crosses your mind.
Right.
When you kind of see, like, the residue of the lotus petals on her lips.
Right. That would be why that wouldn't
For the
affect
orc.
her.
Do you mind if I shoot up?
Go ahead.
I like that we made it like 4 sessions into this new character before we found his ridiculous character flaw.
That I can make drugs forever and therefore I'm addicted. Yeah.
I thought the main rule is to not get addicted to your own supply.
That's only
I'm
if
not
you're
selling
trying
it.
to sell.
It just
Well,
makes like this weird like pink salt. It looks like the Himalayan salt and the good stuff, but it's not. You know, he just kind of puts it in his hand and he snorts a little.
Excellent. Great. Perfect.
Are you doing bath salts right now?
Yeah, I don't know. He's fine.
Christ almighty. Alright, let's run through this. Ace, what's up? What are you looking for?
I want to look around for places where previous tenants of this room would have hidden messages or something, hidden things,
Give me an
possibly for the
investigation check.
next heroes.
Sure. Meanwhile, Moat, what are you looking for?
I've got a question and an action.
Okay.
So I'll swap the torch back from Vasu and take a sweep around the room with the torch. This is the longest shot that's ever been shot for a moat. Do I know if the Blue Order would have any way of creating, like, fiendish doppelgangers? Because Renner said, like,
Ooh,
they'd heard from
boy.
Eddie but haven't heard from Valna, and obviously I've talked to her. So does it seem like maybe she's trying to intercept this situation before I hand over the torch?
Interesting. You could give me... I feel like this is history. I feel mean giving Moat history checks, but that seems like a history
It's
check.
fine. I
Yeah.
asked the question.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yep, there it is.
You've never seen a druid make another person. They can turn into animals, they can do polymorph. You've even seen, even on a 0, you have worked with Valna enough to know that she has the alter self spell. That's a very convincing way to make herself look like another person.
This one time she was a kitty.
Aw.
But yeah, you've never seen any of the druids, like, make a whole-ass new person out of nothing. However, you pull that torch out.
Moat, would you like to see the universe?
Oh boy. I think my ears just started bleeding when you said that.
As you light the torch, Ace, your investigation is solved very quickly, as there is literally just a rectangular box that marks a very, very fine seam on the wall up in this northwest corner, kind of hidden behind the wardrobe. It looks like it is kind of just a flush hidden compartment hidden by the wall, but the elemental torch highlights it, and you're able to kind of very easily find the edges of it, grab either a knife or a pick or something like that, and find a latch that comes open, and if you want to open it, it is ready to be opened.
Oh, Moat, I found something. Want me to open it?
Yeah, let's open it.
Okay. Does it look booby trapped?
With your investigation check, it does not.
It's probably not booby trapped, and I'm going to open it.
Alright.
Okay, well, you're doing that. I think Flurgle's going to show me the universe.
Do you take salts?
Gives you a little vial of salt.
Is that going to take very long? I know we're kind of on a timer here.
No, you just inhale it through your lungs.
I mean, does it last very long?
Up to 4 hours.
Right, okay.
His
Alright,
his good shit. He's like,
One,
his pupils are so dilated right now.
I'm not going to judge you, but I'm just
a
I
priest
question
of
the
Nomad.
timing.
Yeah, this is. I feel like if I could see the universe, I might be able to figure this out better.
Yeah, just roll.
Okay.
Then do it. Hurry.
Do it.
Hurry,
yeah,
do
I
drugs.
I do it.
At first, there's nothing but kind of this sharp residual stinging, like you would expect when you snort salt. It's kind of an unpleasant sensation at first. Then, like 5 or 6 seconds happen, and Ace is working with his knife over there. And if you could imagine pop rocks going off inside of your skull, that's kind of what the sensation is
God.
like. There's just these pleasant, like, tick, 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 all over the inside of your cranium. You feel your pupils dilate. You feel light becomes a little bit more sensitive. And it's not terribly unpleasant. In fact, after a while, you get kind of used to it, and the popping dulls.
Oh, you just make it.
Hate how close that was. Really hate that.
And thankfully, your trip kind of mellows out before it becomes too much of a drag. And after 5 or 10 minutes have passed, you can start to really think like you're having these vivid recollections of the last time that you were in this building. Some of the like classes that you went to. You can not just remember lessons that you went to, but like you're remembering whole sentences down to like the tone that they were spoken at. Clearly, this is doing something to kind of help jog memories.
Roll d4 to see how long it lasts, I guess.
Yeah, that's important.
1 hour.
Perfect.
Quick
That's
internet.
about all my brain can handle.
Ace flicks open the door, and inside there is just a simple cubby, a hidden compartment. At the bottom of this cubby, there is a golden stand that looks very similar to the ones that you guys used to teleport in, except there's just one of them instead of 4 of them. Sitting on top of that stand is a little golden totem, similar to the ones outside, of a thread with a needle in it. Or sorry, other way around, a needle with thread in it. And behind it is a crudely painted symbol and message with dark, kind of blackish red paint.
I think it says freedom. Freedom? No, free. Yeah, freedom, but upside down and backwards.
Sammy Tomarello's room. Spoiler alert.
You
Yes,
guys knew that.
sir.
Did we know that?
Yeah, he was the previous champion,
Oh.
and now Mutt's the champion. He's being promoted.
I'm being sacrificed.
Does it look like it was actually written upside down and backwards from this side? Or does it look like it was like written from the other side of the wall?
So it's just kind of a plain wooden surface that has been painted over with some simple paint. And then that was painted, like almost finger painted on top of it. It doesn't appear to be like a translucent surface or painted from the other side or anything like that. It is pretty much what it looks like.
We have some of Samson Tomarello's writing, don't we?
I don't think so.
Did we not get any of his scrolls back in the day?
He probably can't
Well,
write.
he was a skeleton, so
Yeah. Okay. It's just been so long since we found his skeleton body. I wasn't sure if he just was like, my name's Samson, and this is my story.
I'm
Oh,
looking
we
through.
have a part of his body in this reliquary. Does it help?
I was just going to compare the handwriting side by side, but so no.
I don't
we
think
have
so.
any
I don't have anything in.
symbols.
So it looks like if we just put this on the little circle thing, something weird's going to happen. Why is
Yeah,
it
but
backwards, though?
we need 3 others.
Do we?
Well,
Have you tried your torch?
It's on right now.
Oh.
See, that's why it's blue in here.
does I know you said it kind of looks like it appears on screen, but does the symbol above the upside down freedom look like there was an attempt to put like thorns on the ring? Does it look like the weird daggers?
You don't see. No, there's not like a crude attempt to make thorns on it. It appears to just be the 5 rings. And again, the art quality is not great, but even like a child would know, like, oh, I need to draw little ticks to look like thorns, and that has not been done on this drawing.
Okay.
So, Moat, forgive me. It's been a long time since we first met. You were given the torch by these people?
No, we were sent
No.
to go get
Or we
it.
went and found it. I forget.
So before any of us met, pre-campaign might, say, I was sent to Nordo's monastery. Well, I was sent to go get the torch. I went to Nordo's monastery. We joined up because Thistle sent him out with me. We got the torch, and we fell off an airship, and then we all met in the
Where did you
fighting pit
get the torch?
by Nordo's monastery, if I remember correctly. Yeah, God, that was
So-
a long time ago.
Samson
did we?
Tomarello presumably had it when he died, correct? Like-
I out of character, don't remember.
Like,
Last
he
I
obviously
heard-
had it, right? Because he was able to, he had this room, he knew where this box was at. So he clearly had the torch before he died. Then after he died, it was put in some weird location by someone.
Yes, I think we've circled around this conspiracy theory a few times that like did they plant the torch there for us to go find it? Like this is a big conspiracy. Like do we know how the torch? It's been 100 sessions.
Yeah.
Do we know how the torch got from Sammy's place of death to it's where we found it? Have we figured that out?
You
Well,
you do not, and you were not told by the order. It's your understanding.
so they sent me. All they told me when I left originally, if I'm remembering correctly, because it's been about 800 years, was that I needed to find the torch and I needed to find Samson's bones.
Right.
They didn't tell me what Samson was sent out to do.
But he clearly was.
Right. We've since learned that Samson once had this torch.
And
Right.
he was the hero.
That seems like a reasonable conclusion. You don't have any like permanent or like concrete evidence that he ever had the torch.
Okay.
But it does seem very
Gotcha.
reasonable that if he did all the Firebird's Roost shit, he probably had it. It's a reasonable guess.
But I mean,
So Samson
the-
takes this torch to Firebird's Roost and dies with it.
Who's in charge? Like
why wouldn't Samson warn me though? In the end, he was pretty much all there.
maybe he doesn't. I mean, he might not know what happened after he died. Like if he died with the
Say.
torch, someone else could have come by and collected it.
Samson died just trying to fulfill his mission. And as far as he's concerned, it seemed like he just failed or succeeded, one or the other. But either way, he wouldn't have known that there was something amiss. He wouldn't have had any clue that the
I
order
mean, I
took
think
your
he did.
torch and re-hit it.
I think this is the clue right here that he left behind.
To
Is
answer
this-
your question, the person in charge is, what did I call this guy back in my backstory? I think a High Inquisitor. That sounds right.
So the
The
high
leader of this.
organization.
Yeah.
You know that there is ultimately a high priest. There are also a lot of oracles. The oracles tend to... I mean, you guys declare yourself as a theocratic adventuring company. Allegedly, Adra sends messages to your priests and oracles. The priests and oracles tell your division leaders, which would be Renner, and Renner sends people out to do missions. You could give me a
Really?
history check to know the high priest's name. If
You have advantage.
Oh, that's true. You do now.
You know, I hate it when God says allegedly when describing things to us.
Does anybody else see the universe unfolding before them?
What do your elf eyes see?
Yes.
Probably nothing.
14.
14 is plenty more than enough for somebody in the order to know the high priest's name. Her name is Mahira. She is an elf. She has this beautiful golden hair that actually has like the color of gold almost. And she is kind of in charge of the whole operation. It's worth
always an
pointing
elf.
out. How do I put this? The high priest is a religious figure, technically separate from this mercenary organization.
Right.
Right. So, like, you know, she probably doesn't know everything that happens here, but...
The person in charge here, to my knowledge right now, is Renner.
Correct, yeah.
Intriguing. Very intriguing.
So,
My still, this is Zeke, not Nordo, but my still running theory is like somebody in the order replanted the torch in some mysterious locale to just invent some bogus ass mission for Moat to go on. I don't quite know why they did that.
well, then I guess the big question is like, why was this torch created? Why have it hide things? Like in this room, someone had to make it so that this door here was only revealed by that torch.
I don't know if we know why it was made, but we know that it was made by something extremely powerful, a god or something as strong as a god.
So what's that
What-
thing in the middle?
In the middle of what?
That golden thing.
Yeah.
It's thread. It's needle.
It is. It is a totem. It is the same size and shape, and it looks very much like all the other totems that you passed by on the hallway to get in here. It is
Does
a
it-
thread, or a threaded needle. Kind of going... The thread winds down until it forms a little spool at the bottom, and the spool acts as kind of like its base. And it is sitting on a golden scale, but, you know, there's only one scale instead of two, so it's kind of weird.
What's it mean?
Well, don't we have that weird, like, multi-dimensional thread
I was
and
going to
needle?
say, does it resemble DM's Luma?
Yeah, I assumed it was that.
Oh.
It certainly looks similar. There's not like a ton of identifying... I mean, it looks like a thread and a needle and a spool, like any other thread and needle and spool. But sure, yeah, they look the same.
Okay,
Well,
well,
I just... Gail asked us to do some tests while we were in the other dimension, and I specifically tried to use, like, divine magic to see if Adra could reach there, and it was extremely potent, like, way stronger than it is here.
where was this at?
in whatever weird alternate dimension we went to.
Which time?
I only went the one time. We were just there for like 5
Oh,
seconds.
the one with Samson's bones.
No, not that place. Like when we actually opened up like a portal, and didn't you send your bat through? You sent Lush through.
Yeah, when we were like briefly in like literally another world.
Yes. He's probably fine.
Yeah, the reason we've been doing the loose checks.
I haven't done one of those in a while.
Been a
Well,
minute.
that's because he's no longer my familiar.
True.
I set him free
He died.
to go do chaos wherever he went.
To turn into a demon lord.
Okay.
Well, do you know
Um,
about if we need to have three or four of these little
Yeah, 4.
golden
Yeah,
thingies
that's what
to
I was
open?
just.
If we just
Who
place
is-
this one on one of them, is it going to open some?
Is there a pattern? Like, I don't know, like if there's like a pattern or connection between, like, obviously the one for the doctor's office was like doctorish stuff.
Well, they might also be. Again, this is Zeke talking. I don't know. I'm doing the accent. They're probably represented by these things that were scribed on Eddie's body: the blue vines, the
Hmm.
skeleton spire, the doorway. You know, but maybe not, because there's 5 of those plus this one.
Well,
And we only need 4, right?
Look, give me
Well,
a history check if you
I
want.
mean, we would probably need 4 symbols and then a 5th, like Adra, to hold them all together. Like we might need 5 to get to whatever this unlocks.
Was there a one of Adra, or is Adra she's just the balancing rings? She doesn't have a little totem, does she?
Double
Unless
checking.
it's a torch.
She is not one of the totems that you saw out in the hallway. I've already sent that list to you, but I'll post it again real quick because Moat would probably also know.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have a
Lord.
wall of text. It didn't split them into groups of 4. Well, figure it out.
It did for me.
Okay, good.
It did
They're
for me
in groups
too.
of 4.
Oh, sick.
Mine are in 6. So
Yeah,
that's-
groups of 6 for me.
Well, good luck.
Oh, it is 6. Oh well.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
Hang on.
Yeah, I don't think
can
any of these.
No,
are-
you're totally good.
I'm not sure any of these work for the like inscriptions from the.
Moat, give me a history check too.
Song of my Saint.
13.
I've never been this smart.
You would know that like there is a mage responsible for setting all of these combinations, and they pick things that are fitting, but ultimately they're just like making keys. They can make it whatever they want.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
Well, it looks like that filled up the entirety of the chat.
We did it.
Yeah, thank you for posting those, Eli. Notably, those speculations about what locations are attached to are my notes. Those are not from Eddie, obviously. Like Beetlejuice, River of the World, all that stuff. They each seem like they're referring to a place that we've been. Except I don't know what
Gotcha.
the voice of my doorway is, or Seek Not the Stars. But we knew about the blue vines and Beetlejuice. We had like the Beetlejuice where the blue vines grow. It was like Nomad's Vision from session 2 or whatever. Skeleton Spire certainly seems like Rib of the World. Is that
Well,
one in each direction? Is that like one northwest?
There's 5 of them though.
well, what
the
about
5th
the
one
locust?
is this one.
That's a good point. What would voice of the doorway be? Voice of my doorway.
Uh,
What place have we been in this world that would be like a voice of my doorway?
What about that weird tree that sent us that like teleported us to the moon? Was there like a gate or doorway there?
No, we got to the moon from the Feywild.
Yeah, through a tree door.
It was just did the
Dragon
tree like
tree
give us
door?
the tree gave us like a something that we used to open a portal or something? I don't think we walked like through the tree. I don't know.
Didn't we
It's
just
been
jump
so
to the
goddamn
moon?
long.
I do think you actually made a portal through the tree to
Okay.
the moon. Yeah.
Was it through the tree? Okay.
You think these are all referring to people?
I
Seek
don't know,
the
could
blue.
you repost them just because they're no longer on my chat because there's so much
They're in
text.
Crosswinds. Or in the
Which Crosswinds?
Telegram, I should say.
Thank you.
Seek the blue vines would be Eddie. Fly to the skeleton spire would be Nordo. Follow the firebird would be me.
Seek Not the Stars would be Valna. Or whatever her name was, the one who was afraid of the stars were falling.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then be the voice
Norway.
would be this fifth one in front of us. That's all I can think of.
I like that though. Because Eddie was for sure assigned Beetlejuice.
This'll send you out to find the spire.
Yeah, I mean technically.
I mean, we didn't know it at the time, but
Right.
So, but what does that mean if they are representing of those?
then maybe we don't need other totems. We just need those 4 people.
I
Well,
don't know where Valna
We
is,
don't,
though, right?
and Renner specifically made a point of saying that he hasn't heard from her, which means they've probably been looking for her.
she's the one that we saw in.
She tried to stop us at Firebird's Roost.
Yeah.
She was
the one
working
that-
with the one lizard guy, right?
Yes,
Do you
Yeah, they were
think Uno
dudes.
might know?
maybe. That's not a bad idea.
We'll have to have some.
Was Uno
yeah.
in cahoots with Lizard Guy though?
She was working with. Yeah, she was sent to murder our family.
Yeah, but I thought that was by
Yeah,
Ozymandias.
but she was still working with the lizard guy who was working with her.
That's true. They were all kind of like generals for him.
I could always call my dad and have him relay messages for us for her. Just to check. What's her name again?
Volna?
Volna.
Yes,
All right.
I have her last name written somewhere in a document that I made up a long time ago.
I'm gonna start calling him.
Okay,
Hey, Dad. Can you do me a favor?
hang on. I have to process something for a second. Hang on.
What's that?
Okay, excellent. Yeah. Ace, what do you want? What's going on?
Yeah.
You guys all right?
Yeah. Can you ask Uno a question and relay me the answer? We need to know if she knows
Volna, and I think it's Atharni.
Volna and what?
Volna Atharni.
Volna Atharni?
Volna
Anything about Volna
Atharni.
Atharni? She was working with
Barker.
the lizard man. She was working with.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I'll go ask her. Hang on. It's gonna take a second. She's in her fortress. Some time passes.
I like to
Lizard
imagine that, like,
man-
every single day, her fortress inside this little demi-plane just gets bigger and bigger
Oh,
and
yeah.
bigger.
For real. When there is no material component and like literally no limit but your own imagination and the time you can spend imagining,
She's in Minecraft right now.
She is in Minecraft creative mode and she is very good at it.
Who's Volna then? Yathrana?
Sorry,
Volna
Iathrana is her
Atharna.
last name.
Oh, okay. Volna Yathrana.
I say Volna Atharna.
Several minutes pass. Ace or Joker eventually responds. No, Una doesn't seem to recognize it. Yeah, no, she doesn't recognize it. She thinks she's heard you guys say it once or twice, maybe. I don't know. I heard these pictures are so hard to decipher. It's like there's a drawing here with a bunch of faces, and this one has horns. You know what? Me describing a picture is not going to be any better than me deciphering a picture. It's a picture of you guys, and you guys are saying this name, but then there's a big X next to anything else.
Gotcha.
When you place a totem on one of these pedestals out here,
Yes.
is there an immediate effect, like an immediate visual you can tell something has been activated effect?
There's a little bit of like a magical hum. You'd have to hold your hand pretty close to it, but yeah.
I mean, I know it's crazy, but if I just walk out there and hold my hand on one,
How many keys did it take to get into this room?
4.
Could I try identifying this?
Absolutely.
That-
Do you want to do it?
Would that? Do you think that would help?
Couldn't
It definitely
hurt.
couldn't hurt.
Okay. I don't think I have it prepared, so I have to do it ritually.
All right, excellent. For no particular reason, how gentle are you when you identify this thing? Do you take any weird precautions, or do you just kind of touch it and begin casting?
I'm going to try to probably only touch the base. That thread looks very fragile.
Sick. Give
And
me
probably not like wiggle and, be careful.
understood. Give me a dexterity check of some sort. Sleight of hand would be appropriate.
My minimum is 20.
20 is pretty good. Nordo, what's your passive perception?
21.
Nordo. It is near imperceptible, but when Ace reaches out and touches the base of this and begins to cast, you feel just a little tremor, like a very distant earthquake.
Really? Hey, Ace, take your hand off it for a second and touch it again. Just real
Yes,
gentle.
sir. And then I do exactly what he says.
All right, this time it's a little more obvious to everyone because he presumably does it just a little bit faster. When he touches it, the whole room kind of shakes a little.
Y'all feel that? Am I going crazy?
Wow.
Oh.
I feel it. Does it feel like the room is moving?
It certainly seems like it is reacting to this being touched, for sure. He's only just, like, touching it. He's not shaking it violently or anything like that. But when he touches it, the room kind of vibrates. Like, yeah.
Right. I wonder if
Okay,
we're
touch it.
overthinking this. It's already on a pedestal.
Just
Maybe.
get up. Is that what we should do?
Sure.
I mean, by we, I mean Mo.
I kind of like the idea of just
Well-
seeing what happens if Nordo touches it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nordo, you seem...
I touch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my... Before he does that, I'm going to jump to my forklift.
No, dude. Yeah, you touch it.
What's the what does Vasu see? What kind of magic does Vasu see on it?
There is abjuration and illusion on the base
Oh.
and the totem.
Did
There's
I see
abjuration
anything with
and
my true
illusion
sight?
right here and right here.
Oh.
Let me double check how this works.
Vasu, do you want to see the space between spaces?
Kind of. Give me a spellcasting check, Ace. This spell is very bizarre, but I also don't think true sight should be like discounted. So we'll see what you do with a spellcasting check.
Which would... I have two different I can give you. Does it matter which class?
Whichever one, either one is fine, because it's coming from an item, which means you use your better one. 20 is very good. There are no illusions that your eyes are seeing. However, because of your permanent true sight, I'll kind of give to you that there is something illusory that is kind of just permeating either the whole room or your perception of the room or maybe even your mind itself. It's very, very faint. It kind of almost just feels like, oh, I'm in the presence of magic. But yeah, with
Should I
20, you can
try to
sense it.
investigate to see through it?
Sure. Give me an investigation check. Let me go read how this works. Interesting. Yes, when you begin to study this more clearly, you do your magic cross eyes technique. You try to like see through the illusion. It is very clear to you that you are under the effects of a spell that is kind of similar to Phantasmal Force. So the nature of this is that the spell wouldn't end, but surely you should get something for seeing through it. You can see, now that you've kind of broken through it a little bit, that although the illusion is entirely rooted in your mind, and although it is an ongoing effect and not a spell that can be ended, there are things in this room that are hidden to you in your mind by altering your perception of it and not what is actually visible in the room.
Okay. I'm going to pull out a mirror. I'm going to look through it and see if maybe this was a hint from freedom being like backwards, and see if I can see anything through a reflection.
Excellent. While you're doing that, Nordo, do you touch the thing?
Yeah, I just touch it.
Sick. With your
I don't
heavy
like
hand,
grab it all,
right.
brusque or anything. I just touch it like the same way I just did.
Yeah, you kind of tap it a bit, and everybody feels the room just kind of, like vibrating. But this time, it's almost, it's like somebody dropped something very heavy on the floor below you. You can feel it throughout the entire house.
Do I feel the shake even though I'm floating in the air in my forklift?
No, once you're off the ground, you don't feel it as much.
Hmm.
Can I
And
do a handstand and look at it?
yeah, sure. Give me an acrobatics check.
Can I do athletics?
Sure, why not? You do a handstand and you look in the thing. You have to do it from a little farther back because it's at like eye level, and now your eye level is at knee level. Um, apart from the fact that you're now seeing it upside down, there's nothing too terrible. Well, boy.
Nordo
Right side up, you mean?
So regardless, Nordo's eyes go really wide. He's like, it says freedom.
Wow.
It says
Awesome.
freedom,
Well
yo.
done.
Oh wow,
But it starts
I'm proud
with
of
a
you. You know how to
W.
read it. Oh, Moat.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
Moat. Never change, Moat. Never
Nordo's
change.
doing a handstand. Ace is doing some investigation with a mirror. Moat, what are you doing right now?
I have a weird history probably question. Is Song of My Sanctum like typical Adra rhetoric?
Sure. Give me a history or religion. Religion would also work here.
This is the kind of question that Moat asks when he can see the universe.
Oh yeah, for sure.
When
It
he can
did.
tap his Anna Odell. That's what I'm talking about.
It's very bizarre to you because there is a famous religious hero of Adra who was a singer and an actor and a playwright who went on a grand adventure, got swallowed by a dinosaur, burnt down a bridge using nothing but the power of his hands. And he was referred to as the Song of the Sanctuary, not the Song of the Sanctum. But it was a title given to a very famous hero of Adra in the religious text from a long, long time ago.
The first Phoenix.
So Song of My Sanctum is a person that's talking to a person?
Well, the guy was called the Song of the Sanctuary. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like all the weird. Sorry, go ahead.
I just say I feel like that kind of lends some credence to your idea that each one of these is referring to a person.
Well, I mean, you said you were thinking about locations. Aren't all those locations places that had sanctum areas that the torch revealed?
I don't think the
I don't
torch revealed
think
anything in
so.
Beetlejuice.
Or the spine.
The Rib of the World, it definitely did.
It did.
Right?
It revealed stuff at the Rib
Did
of the World
it?
for sure.
Yeah, we had to bring the torch to the Rib of the World specifically.
Oh
was
yeah,
our
yeah,
mission.
you're right.
But in Beetlejuice, which is the one I feel the most confident about, I don't think we needed the torch.
I
for
don't even
anything
remember
there.
where That was the one with the Elbright Mind, right?
Yeah, that was Nomad's first. That was the first Elbrat mine. That was like when we got attacked by mind flayers and we touched an Elbrat mine for the first time.
It zapped them all.
Zapped them.
Ace,
Nomad had his cool ass fight where they had to do like competing intelligence checks or whatever. Sorry, carry on.
give me either perception or investigation to do this sweep with the mirror, fighting through the illusion rooted in your own mind to see what is being hidden from you in this room.
Do I feel like I'll get anything different from either?
Nah. They'll kind of give you different angles to the same outcome.
30.
As you were looking through, this illusion is powerful. It is strong. It is clearly put in place by something very, very big. But you are very good at fighting these sorts of techniques. And you can see faint things in the mirror that are not there in real life. They appear shimmering. They appear magical. They appear illusory and ghostly. But it looks, at first, almost like webs. But then they're too fine to be webs. They are threads. They are lines that are strung from point to point to point all throughout the room. Hanging from the bedposts over to the cabinet, wrapped around the knobs to the doorknob, over to the wardrobe again, and wrapped in a circle around that. And there's things hanging from these lines, these tethers, but it's hard to make out what they are because they're mostly transparent. They look like the size of bookmarks, maybe, or Christmas ornaments, something in that ballpark, that are just kind of strung up by these strings all throughout the room. They appear to be unaffected when people walk through them. You kind of like Mo is talking and he like lifts his arm straight through one of these illusory threads and nothing happens. However, with the 30, as you kind of turn and look at the last area over by the doorway out of here, you see a tiny little pair of glowing white eyes stares at you through the mirror and then blinks and disappears.
Oh, I hate that.
Can
Hate
I-
that a lot.
White eyes, did it sound similar to that one pale lady? Does she have white eyes?
She actually usually has black eyes, I think. The rest of her body is like a pale ashy gray. Flurgle, what's up?
Can I see anything in the ethereal plane?
Oh my god, post that feature for me. I forgot this is a Kuatoa thing.
You made me see ghosts all the time.
Yeah, I forgot
Here.
this is a whole ass Kuatoa racial.
Can I?
I just remembered
do
it
something?
now because it barely ever comes up. Let me just pull it up.
Can I do something?
Sure, yeah, what's up?
When I see her, can I move my hunter's mark to her? Or the eyes?
Oh boy. Sure, magic doesn't care how you see something. Absolutely.
And now I want to try tracking her.
Alright, excellent. While you were
Or
tracking...
him. Sorry, them. I'm going to assume it's a
whatever
girl.
it is, the crazy monster. Alright, as you begin tracking them, let's see. Aware when there's a creature invisible or on the ethereal plane within 30 feet of you, you can pinpoint it starting at 11. You would know their location even if they're not moving. Yes, both of you are onto this thing now. Now that it's been pointed out, it kind of does give tingles down Flurgle's spine. Something is in the ethereal plane. Something is watching. And you're able to
Also, I can see into the ethereal plane with my monocle.
Sick. Excellent. Then yeah, between the two of you, it's bizarre because this thing is slippery, it's small, but both of you are able to kind of like follow this ghostly, invisible-ish entity as it just kind of darts all around the room, crawling on the walls, on the floor, on the ceiling. And every time it holds still and it looks to see if you're following it, and then a few seconds later you and Flurgle are like, oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. It senses that you guys have kind of tracked it again, and it skitters off somewhere new. It's small, maybe about the size of like a large cat. It appears vaguely bipedal, kind of like an imp or a small monkey. That's really about all the detail you can make out in its current form.
What is that?
I have no idea.
What did I do with Dunstan? It's not Dunstan, is it?
The prophecy from the Tree Roll Seasons meet. It's my tiny friend.
Come
Your
again?
tiny
What?
friend?
When I pulled all those cards where the Tree Roll Seasons met, I got one that said I was going to find a tiny friend along the way.
Sure did.
I guess it could
forgot
be the
about
hermit
this.
crab that I found, though.
It was probably the crust of tears, honestly.
It could
It
be
could
the
also be
crust of
Flurgle.
I mean, they are adorned servants of Adra.
Well, I see these weird thread things around here, and that thing. Do you think the needle or spool would be beneficial in this situation?
It definitely couldn't hurt. I'm gonna just call out into the room in fuck. I don't speak Celestial. In Primordial, I'll just do it in Common. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say like, hi. Do you know what's going on here?
Oh boy. Those of you who are
Would you?
Those of you who can track this thing see that it kind of like stops, tilts its head a little bit, and then it scurries over to the secret compartment and it like slams it closed. Those
It
of you who
closes
can't
for
see-
everyone, right?
Yeah, it just closes for everyone. You all feel the room kind of shake a little bit as the secret compartment closes.
Does it seem like it's in the ethereal plane?
Boy, it's very bizarre. It feels like a combination of yes, and also this effect is causing you to have trouble sensing it either way. You're very familiar with Phantasmal Force. You know how it wells. It messes with your head in such a way that you don't perceive reality. It doesn't add an illusion to the world. It changes your brain so that it doesn't see what it doesn't want you to see.
I'm gonna
Gotcha.
cast a spell on myself. I'm gonna sit down on the ground and be like, Nomad, I'm too fucking stupid to figure this out, so maybe you could help. And I'm gonna cast protection people good on myself. Let's see if that does anything.
Oh, huh. Well, I don't see why not. Give me, give me, give me a charisma saving throw. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I'm very
You got this,
bad at
Nordo.
it. It's
You
my
got
worst
this.
Charisma
save.
saving throw?
It's my worst save.
Do
except
you pray out loud? I give you bardic inspiration.
Absolutely, I pray out loud.
Actually, let me double check. It might not be charisma. Intelligence. I'm sorry. That's probably even worse.
Oh,
actually.
there's
That's
my worst
worse.
save.
You bardic
Found it.
inspiration anyway.
Oh boy.
Also, you get +5 from Mo.
There's that.
It's a D12.
Well,
8 plus D12.
Oh my
Well,
god.
Oh!
that brings it to
Wow.
20.
Well, son of a bitch.
No, Matt's like, yes.
My
Um,
sweet, stupid Nordo.
Fully 90% of that saving throw was other people's shit.
You also gain, like, a full fucking 18 temp HP.
I already have 20.
Oh,
Thanks.
never mind.
as you are pondering and puzzling and calling out for supernatural aid while doing a handstand in front of the secret compartment.
I like to
The
imagine
blood's
just
rushing to your head.
freedom.
That explains a lot.
Boy, what would this even... I'm trying to think of how this would break for just one person. You know what? We're going to roll with it. Oh, you know what? This is way more fun. You feel this almost supernatural weightlessness. You hear this rambling of Nomad about how time and space are all illusions and relative, that up is only up when it is up, and sometimes up is down, and down is up. And maybe the key is to make down up, or up down, and to read the message.
I tried that. I did a handstand about it already.
Oh, but you are only you when you are you, and sometimes you are not the key. Sometimes the key is the key, and the key must be upside down.
I reach out to the thread thing and turn it upside down.
For a moment, everyone in the room feels gravity disappear. You float a few inches up into the ground. He
I
sets
guess I have to like open the door first to do
yeah,
this.
it's easy enough to reopen it. Nordo sets the key back on the pedestal upside down, and the real room is revealed.
I
Huzzah,
remain in a
you did it.
handstand for all of it.
You're a little
D20.
disappointed.
Oh shit, there's stuff all over the floor.
The threads are now bright white, woven in and out of lampposts and the bed and the wardrobes and knobs on the doors. And you can see that hanging from this thread are what look pretty much like bookmarks, but they have messages written on them in Infernal. There are many, many, many of these messages. There are insane scrawlings all over the floor in red ink. It is basically a Charlie Day scene, but a whole room.
Oh, more stuff.
Most importantly, however, you can see that lurking in the corner of the ceiling is a bizarre little imp who stares back down at all of you and is holding one more of these little tags, clutching it. It's glowing bright. This little imp stares at Moat holding the torch. And in Infernal, which I don't know if anybody speaks, says,
I'm pretty sure
I
that Flick does.
understand all languages.
perfect.
I speak it.
Excellent. And
Yep,
several
me
of you
too.
understand. You're not ready. It's not time. You haven't earned this yet. Leave here. Leave here.
Moat, you gotta do a handstand.
Oh,
You have to-
shit.
you're
Okay,
not
I'll do a
getting ready till you
handstand.
do it. That's what
We
Nomad
haven't earned
said.
it yet. Mode is the secret boss.
Is that acrobatics or athletics?
Your
Let
choice.
me do athletics.
Acrobatic is probably more appropriate. But athletic, yeah.
Nomad said that was the secret, and look at
While you
Or it's
are doing this handstand, The imp sees an opportunity. He flies down and tries to snatch the torch from you while you're doing this handstand.
I'd like to see him try. It's in my hand that I'm standing on.
Alright, he'll give it a shot. Boy, this is versus your athletics or acrobatics. I will give you disadvantage because you are doing a handstand. Norda, what's up?
As soon as he comes, we might need to roll initiative or something, but as soon as he's within my range, I would like to do a thing to him.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we should probably actually roll initiative, but I'll see how this goes real quick.
Yeah, I guess when he like flies over and tries to take it, I'll just say an infernal, hey, you gotta use your words, buddy. What's going on here?
All right. As soon as like you show any resistance to this at all, he pulls out this tiny little cruel dagger, and looks like he wants to start some shit. This is going to be very fast, but let's roll initiative.
Yeah,
You
it
guys
is
remember that time
very.
where you remember that time we didn't have to usually have to roll anymore? We just had an auto
It
roller.
was so nice. I miss those days.
Back in the
Looks like
glory
it's gonna
days
go
when the
very
initiative
fast.
rolled itself and there were always notes taken.
Well, true.
Now we're just winging it, baby.
Now we're talking.
Alright, first act, Ace, you see this thing begins to get violent, trying to rip this torch out of Moat's hand. What do you do?
Can I make a ranged disarming attack?
I'd certainly let you try. I think rules is written it's melee only. I would let you do it. He's gonna have
Nope, you're allowed to.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, go for it. Fucking
Okay,
kill
cool.
it.
I'm going to try to shoot the dagger and whatever else little thing he was clutching out of his hand.
Alright, go for it. Dagger first?
You know what? Let's go for the thing that he's clutching first.
Alright, excellent.
I'm assuming he's not a humanoid operation.
Correct.
For reference.
Perfect.
I'm not going to do the. I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm not going to do the -5s. I'm not doing damage.
Cool. I'm pretty sure that unless you nat 1 here, his your proficiency alone will be to 6.
Well, hold on.
But let's see
I
how
still
you
got. I still got to know.
Oh yeah, this thundering bolt kind of rings out, and as it impacts, you see his hand unclutches, and this bookmark style thing falls to the ground, fluttering, kind of light like paper. You can also hear from the impact that there's like this metallic resounding gong on the impact, like this whole creature's body is made of metal. And you can see that the point where it impacted begins to glow bright hot, like an iron fresh out of the kiln.
Then for his dagger,
You follow up, and the exact same thing happens to his dagger.
and then, do we want to kill him?
I mean, not if we can get answers from him.
Okay. Can I try to non-lethal my last arrow?
Sure. I'm into it.
I've got a tinfoil hat theory about what's going on here, but I'll save it.
Can I do an insight check on Moat to see if he actually set all of this up as an elaborate ruse to get friends to go on an adventure with him?
Oh, he just wanted friends.
Gotcha, guys.
Uh,
Sometimes the real friends and adventures were the murders we committed along the way.
Ace, fast as lightning. Back to back. Disarms one hand, disarms the other hand, and then thunks him right in the leg. And this thing just collapses. He's immediately, like, out of the fight, unable to stand up. One of his wings is curled awkwardly.
Is he crying?
Kind of, yeah. It's like that terrible, pathetic kobold sort of crying where he's like, no, wait. I was just doing my job. You're not supposed to... And he's, like, trying to reach out and grab the dagger and grab the message. You're not ready. You're not ready, chosen one. But he is, like, not able to move or put up a fight.
And then I'm good. And I'm gonna just like boop boop. I'm gonna get my I'm gonna get the little note. Pick it up.
All right.
My
What kind of
forklift.
Pokemon is this imp?
is not a Pokemon, although I wish he would have
It's
been.
Impidimp.
Oh,
It's
Impidimp.
Impidimp.
Okay, he's an Impidimp. Sure, let's go with it.
Do we want to grill him?
What's he saying?
This tag looks very much like all of the other tags that are hanging around the room on these threads, except it is glowing faintly. It appears to be fresh and new and just shinier than all the others. And I've written it here in English because everybody here speaks English, but it is actually written in Infernal.
Why don't you write it in Infernal?
Because I don't know how Infernal works.
What's it say upside down?
Oh no, I gotta do another handstand. I'm already doing one.
Vibrance,
Vibrance,
chaos.
divine liberty.
Norda does a
Oh.
handstand while they turn the paper upside down, and then it's still upside down for Norda.
So this is how we get to their round. Who?
Just to clarify
I
really quick, on
think
the actual
someone-
sorry,
Sorry,
on
go
the
ahead.
actual map here, I see Moat Solomar written out. I don't see that in any of the notes that we got in Telegram.
So
Is that just like some random scrawling?
these scrawlings on the floor are exactly what they look like. And there's a bunch of characters kind of scattered all over, but I'll
Oh,
Realm
okay,
to
okay,
the
okay, okay.
loom? Loam? I can't read.
Molotim?
Molotim
That's his
Solomar.
name, yeah.
That's my name.
Hey,
I-
little, can you ask the imp who gave him this tag? Or wrote it?
Isn't he unconscious?
He's not. He's incapacitated. He's out of the fight. He is unable to put up any sort of resistance. With that said, he
Hey,
is
who-
also not answering shit.
Look, guy, let's speak Infernal. Come on.
I've
Devil to devil. What's going on here?
I failed my duty.
Who's your duty to?
You, chosen one, and to the champion's master. I was to give
All right,
this to you
so-
when you were ready. I failed.
Hear me out while I go down a maybe not crazy theory. I think they've been sending people on these suicide missions to release the Pale Knight. I don't quite know how that works, but it's just kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Well, that's not great. I don't like that.
I don't know that that's what's happening, but like, I don't know, the burn the sky but spare the pale night, dream a hero's dream, you'll wake when the fire is reborn, you'll reunite when your task is complete.
Were any of the other heroes tieflings?
Samson was a human, right?
Yes.
So,
Hmm.
yeah, he's
Not that that
from-
really means anything. I mean, no offense to anybody, but Flick's not a tiefling. He's got tiefling in him. Samson could have had tiefling in him.
It's true.
I'm not technically a tiefling. Oh yeah, I got that reversed. You are a tiefling.
Nope. But I'm a Cambion.
So you're both tieflings that are not tieflings.
And Rupert is, he rings up about as fiendish as Mirrorflick does, maybe a little more.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, really?
Yeah, I didn't want to like blatantly do a 5 stealth check out in the middle of the room, but now that we're in private,
Is that as much as these doppelganger things are, or
it's
less than that?
about their level.
Who is this?
Rupert might.
Successor?
Yeah, so many words.
When we was back in Firebird's Roost and we went through all them trials and talked to all the former Phoenixes, did any of them have any sort of devil to them?
If I remember correctly, they all just rang up as undead, so it would probably
Yeah.
just
Oh,
be
right,
like
right.
observation.
Yeah, and you would know
So-
that I think Paramenos was a tiefling, and that was kind of the only other one that had like tiefling or fiendish heritage.
That might not be what's going on. The red tape got my head spinning.
Still, that's
Yeah.
alarming. If there's a devil masquerading as Rupert, we should stop that. We should let him know right away. He could be another, just like Thistle already, another fake person. Real Rupert could be in trouble somewhere.
He could be, but he's also not onto the fact that we're onto him. We might be able to press him.
That's a good point.
This little imp has white eyes, though, not black eyes.
Correct. Just a little pair of beady wet eyes. He also has like a dark red, kind of leathery skin. Very classical imp. Give me an investigation check now that you're looking at him very closely.
Okay.
Well, god damn it. Cool. Let's have a fun lore dump. You would know that the distinction between angel and devil is pretty small. And I also don't do the devil demon distinction here. Technically, the only distinction between an angel or a devil, a celestial or a fiend in this world, is kind of not necessarily their moral alignment, but whether it is a true interpretation of the God's will, or if it is kind of like a malicious and selfish and manipulative interpretation of the ideals that the God stands for. You would also know, I'm getting sidetracked. A fiend typically has horns. Those horns are a broken ring. Angels usually have a ring instead of horns. This particular imp has 5 sets of little nub horns that could eventually grow out to be 5 sets of full horns. Which, with an at 20, you would kind of deduce would be 5 broken rings if he was an angel. In other words, you see some indications that this imp probably belongs to a bastardization of Aedra.
Hey Mo, can you ask me if this means this means anything? I'm gonna show him the symbol of the thorned 5 rings.
Yeah, I'll hold up the dagger or whatever. Does it mean anything to you?
He refuses to be cooperative or answer any questions, but the dagger that you disarmed...
I'm your master, and you failed me. You'll answer me.
Ooh. Give me intimidation.
Fuck me, Ronnie. Are you kidding me?
Well, let's see. These things aren't exactly... I fear you, champion, but I fear the consequences more. With that said, you see he's nervously looking at the dagger that was disarmed from him, which looks like a smaller version of the same dagger. Like a toddler-sized letter opener.
Yeah.
Are we thinking that the Pale Knight is like anti-Daedra? Dark Aedra?
I know the Pale Knight is anti-Aedra. That teaching I remember even without being able to see the universe.
Hear me out. I have a theory. What if the Inquisitor is not actually a follower of Aedra, but a follower of the Pale Knight, and has just been bastardizing, masquerading as this organization?
Well, then this place is just lousy with fiends, and we got to burn it all down.
Well, it seems like a good way to figure this out is to go to their office with the 4 keys we have here: Vibrance, Chaos, Divine, and Liberty.
Oh, do we actually have those 4?
We have to go back and get them, but
Those are 4 that exist, though.
Yes. Those are 4 that
was
do
too
really
lazy to read the
exist.
list.
You don't have them with you right now.
could Flurgle, could you make those? Would that work?
They've got to be enchanted.
If it's not magic, I could make it.
But would be almost certain that they are magically enchanted.
Still, they were just sitting out there. I think the pickle is going to be doing it without somebody wising up, although they didn't seem to care when we told them to get the fuck out of Eddie's room. They don't like... I was kind of expecting us to get in a scrape after that. I mean, we kicked the boss out of the room, and they're all just kind of letting you do whatever you want, Moat, so...
He's not the boss.
I don't know how much of that is just an act, though. Like, how much of that is they're just letting me get my way so I hand over the torch.
Well, still, what I mean is we went in with Eddie, who they purposely tried to hide the fact that they knew he had the torch note on his foot. We kicked them all out of the room and put up a stone wall. Surely they figured what happened there, that we found their little cover up, and they ain't stopped us since. This is all seeming a little bit too easy. I kind of wonder if we're still just walking into what they want us to do.
Yeah.
Could be.
I mean, it definitely feels like it.
I don't know. This is pretty
But then I
complicated
don't.
handstand puzzle to give
Uh,
somebody just as a trick.
I also don't know that it. I don't. God, I don't know what to think because we came in here and this person clearly serving maybe the Pale Knight, but at least not Aja tried to stop us from getting into that room. So it seems like Renner and everybody want us to get into that room for whatever reason.
Well, he only tried to stop you because he said you weren't ready. What does it mean to be ready? Did we ask him that? Why ain't you ready?
I don't think he'll answer me, but
Maybe phrase it like, I'm gonna try whispering this to Moat more than just than letting him hear us. I don't know if he's speaking common, but like maybe kind of phrase it more like, what do you need to do to get ready, so that he technically succeeded in giving it to you when you were ready. That way he doesn't get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
okay, I'll walk over and sit down next to the imp.
He is still kind of like trembling or whatever, but he keeps giving you these like sad puppy dog eyes.
Have a bardic.
And real quick, can I tell if he seems to understand common, the imp?
Seems to, yeah.
Okay, great.
All right, buddy. Here's the deal. I'm sorry for blowing up at you. I was uncalled for. From where I'm sitting, you didn't fail anybody. I came here before I was ready, and I'm just gonna level with you. I don't really know what I need to do to get ready. So I could really, really use your help. Any kind of guidance you have at all. Why am I not ready? What can I do to get ready? But let's dig ourselves out of this hole. We got ourselves in here, but together we're gonna get ourselves out of it, okay?
Is Moat good cop and bad cop right now?
It does seem that he's doing both at the same
Moat
time.
is smooth cop. That's who he is.
Give me a persuasion check.
You have the bardic, which is a 2d12. Take the higher.
Oh my gosh.
Shit.
You did not need it, but see if you can get a 50.
Holy
Not quite.
Plus 7. Nah, 42.
42.
Jeez.
I don't know why I ever try to intimidate. It doesn't
See,
work.
real good cop here.
Yeah, I was built for good
It's
cop.
like, hey, yeah, yes, you were. It's so good.
If I tell you what you need to do, will you promise that you put everything back and you'll give me that and you'll pretend that this never happened?
What happened?
Well, you saw the message. You know how to get to the realm. I promise you won't go there. You're not ready. I'm not supposed to let you in yet.
Right. What do I need to do to get ready?
I don't know exactly. I'm supposed to wait until I get the order from Leonard.
From Renner.
No, Leonard.
Leonard.
Leonard Berkovich, you know.
Do I know that name?
I think that this has come up once a long time ago, but you did make your check because it is in my notes. Leonard is the cultist that you rescued.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Right.
Thanks, Ace. I appreciate that. Where is Leonard? I need to talk to him.
He gives you the eyes like he doesn't want to answer the question. But eventually, he's in the realm. You're not supposed to go there. Not yet.
Okay, well. If that's all you know. And that is all you know, right? You wouldn't lie to a friend?
He kind of looks up and he gives a nod. I'm supposed to give this to you when he says you're ready to come join them, to be one of them. We're gonna be heroes. We're gonna be champions. I think you're already a champion.
Alright, boys, kill him.
Does Moat actually say that?
No.
Okay.
It's like, well, you've never called us all boys
Oof.
before. That was
Holy
new.
shit.
Some ice in your veins. With the 23 insight, is this imp holding information back intentionally?
23 insight. You feel like he's probably actually already given a little more than he's really comfortable giving.
Okay,
And that probably is pushing the bounds. Like, he's already doing a little conjecture.
got it. So Leonard doesn't want to see you yet. And maybe it's because you're not ready, but maybe it's because he's not ready.
So you just. Sorry.
I think we can let our friend here go.
Does he just like live here? In this room? For decades?
He gives a sad little nod.
Oh.
Do you like get bored? Do you just want to like come with us?
That's not my job. I'm supposed to wait
Screw the
here
jobs.
and
So what? Quit.
I'm supposed to give messages, hints, and nudges while you're sleeping so that you want to do
Do you-
things.
Do you like your job?
Did you give me the dream about Nordo's monastery? Is that why I went and got him?
He doesn't say anything. Nordo, hell yeah, I did.
Oh my
And
god.
his sad puppy dog eyes, he looks away like he tore up the carpet.
My god almighty. That dream didn't come from Adra, it came from some random fucking imp at the behest of the cultist that you rescued from a cart.
Oof.
We gotta go. Way I sees it, this feller didn't want you to come for him because his pants are down. So we get moving while we still got him down.
While that is going on, Flurgle, what's up?
Oh, this was from a while ago. It's just as a cultist or ex-cultist and current religious
Zealot?
what did you say zealot? I'm just a herald. I'm a
I'm a
aficionado.
herald too. That's my actual title. Look at my screen.
Oh, cool.
We're
You're-
both
We're
heralds.
both heralds,
We're
but you
basically
don't.
the same.
You speak common. Yeah, I was wondering, like, if the iconography on the daggers were familiar.
Oh yeah, you weren't here for this last one. Give me a religion check, sure. While he's doing that religion check, Ace, what's up?
I was just gonna see how old this note looked. Like if it had been like a really old note that hadn't been like delivered in like years or decades, or if it was like relatively new looking.
Give me investigation. That's an interesting question. Flurgle, it is a bastardization of Adra, her holy symbol. Thorns have been added to it. And you'd learn everything that Moat had learned. Down to and including the fact that it seems to be like a deliberate recreation and not just some disrespectful graffiti. In other words, you get the sense that there is power attached to the symbol. It is a real holy symbol of not Adra, something that is a bastardization of Adra.
Oh, so that's from Adra's opposite, yeah.
She's having
Which
opposite.
Which
She's
is the
balanced.
Pale Knight.
Which
Is
apparently
Bill Knight
is-
her opposite?
I made that check forever ago. I might be misremembering that.
Give me a fresh one, because I don't remember the results either.
I could make one as well.
Yeah, while you guys are making that. Ace.
Yeah. Well, so I don't know if I forget. So like I roll with advantage, but I obviously have like reliable talent. So does that mean that my passive is going to be +5 still, or no?
For... Oh,
Reliable talent on an advantage roll.
yeah, I don't... Boy. You get everything that you need from this one. I'll have to ponder that question some more, but for now, you
Okay.
get everything that you would need from that 24 anyway. And what you get from the 24 is the note appears to be pretty magical and therefore doesn't really weather very much. However, it is brighter than the others. It is definitely imbued with some sort of magic, and the others are not. The impression that you get is that this one is, quote, fresh. The other ones are, quote, spent. And it's very likely that when this message was delivered, however that would happen, it would consume some sort of magic and do some sort of something fancy that hasn't happened yet.
Gotcha. So like this is how he gets like the dreams and visions and everything to them. They just tie up these strings.
Seems like a reasonable thought.
Are these threads that they're hanging from similar to the spool of threads that we have?
Kind of, but it is thicker. It's almost like twine. It's like twine that has been dipped in crimson ink. Religion checks, 11 and 27. Both of you would know that the Pale Knight is definitely antithetical to what Adra stands for. Pale Knight likes to get directly involved with the affairs of mortals, and that's basically exactly what Adra is trying to prevent. Is an age where the gods and the mortals basically lived side by side, and the gods did all the heavy lifting for the mortals and treated them like pets or ants that they fought over. I wouldn't. They aren't considered to be opposites. Pale Knight just likes to get on Adra's nerves. Pale Knight likes to do things that pisses off Adra. They're definitely not considered like opposites now.
Adra doesn't have an opposite, huh? Or does Adra do have an opposite?
This might be a little hippy
I think-
dippy because I'm staring at the universe right now, but it seems like the opposite of Adra is just the absence of Adra.
Pretty
the
sure that when
absence
we
of-
talked to her, I asked her like who keeps her in balance, and she just kind of like no one. I don't think she has an opposite. I think she just is balance, right?
So,
Or am I getting that
Yeah,
mixed up with
absolutely.
Zeke's campaign? It's just there's a lot. Yeah, I know there's Adra in both, so I
There's
get
a lot of
kind of
Adras,
confused.
but that is vaguely the answer that she gave, yeah.
I don't know how something could be the opposite of balance, other than just any one thing that's imbalanced.
Yeah.
Seems like anything that's out of balance is her opposite, but I don't know that any one thing is.
Yeah. Also, I get the feeling that
Yeah.
if we go there, we're going to end up having a fight. So we should probably prepare, right? If we're going to do this.
We should probably talk to Renner at least. I
You
don't
might
know if
lose
he
the
knows
element of
anything
surprise,
going
though.
on.
I'm worried that even if Renner doesn't know it, that he's some sort of pawn
Pawn?
in all this. I kind of feel like we're better off acting on our own here at least until we know what's going on.
Yeah, it might just make it more complicated for us, especially since we don't know who we can and can't trust.
I mean, it seems clear as day to me that whether or not they knew the full extent of what they were doing, they sent you on a goose chase. I mean, they seem to have taken the torch and hid it somewhere for you to go find it, like it was some big sacred quest. And I mean, I know we don't know for sure where the buck stops, but that came from Renner. That was Renner's order. At least that's how I understand it. But then I don't know what the fuck I know, because this whole time I thought that you came to me on a dream that was sent to you by Adria, but now come to find out it was sent to you by Leonard, apparently, or whoever Leonard serves.
But maybe
it
it's still
kind of
part of her plan, right? Because she didn't like correct that when we met her.
No, I know. I just mean there's so much up in the air that I don't know if we should trust anybody besides ourselves with it.
No, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, I trust you, Mo. This is all far too much for me to even wrap my head around. So if you think we should talk to him, I'll back you up.
My worry is that getting him involved would not only put him in danger, but would put his son in danger. His son seems kind of
His son is
gung ho.
already putting him in danger.
Yes, but if we tell them and then we go to face this person, they might, get themselves caught in it.
If that's even his son, if his son isn't already in danger, we were just face to face with devils impersonating people, and we know that he's a devil.
Yeah. Well, then,
Well, Leonard has answers.
yeah. So we should go to him. What are we
Yeah.
going to do with our imp friend?
Bring him along. I hate for him to go report back on his own whim. Tuck him under the shoulder that ain't already holding this mostly rotten corpse.
Oh no, she's hanging from the forklift.
Oh, right.
No, if we take him, Leonard's just gonna kill him. Let him go.
Thank you,
Hey.
Master, thank you.
Well, listen. You realize that if you go and tell Linner that you failed, he's just going to kill you. So you should just actually just go get a new job.
It can be our
Or no job.
secret. You don't have to tell him that you got it from me. You say that you're clever, you're a champion, you're so excited to serve, and you just figured it out on your own. You didn't get it from me.
Is this guy planning to immediately rat us out to Leonard as soon as we leave this room on a
Yeah.
31?
Natural 20. Fuck off with these natural 20s.
Oh, mine's only 25.
He's interested in his own survival. He does not... With a natural 20, he seems genuinely like he wants Moat to succeed. He wants to be Moat's cool new partner, but he believes that he needs to do it by the book, and the book has been violated, and he could get in a lot of trouble for that. And worse than being punished or possibly killed is he would no longer be part of this cool plan. He really wants you guys to just pretend that this never happened and, like, not mention him, and everything will go back to normal.
Am I capable of knocking him in the noggin hard enough for him to be unconscious for 1 to 3 hours with no permanent brain damage?
Or him disappearing back to the hells.
In
Or him just bring back to the hells?
Unconscious
so
isn't good for you.
God, so multiple
I know, but
answers.
this is fantasy world.
Most fiends don't go back to the hells when they're knocked unconscious. That was unusual and atypical, but this thing doesn't look like one of those things. If this behaves like a normal fiend, knocking him unconscious would work. Answer number B, because this is a fantasy Hollywood movie, yeah, you can knock him unconscious for a couple hours.
Yeah,
like
I'm saying
James
real
Bond.
life, like 10 seconds of unconsciousness, permanent brain damage.
I'm excited for many things in my C3. The thing I'm most excited about is making it so
Brain damage?
unconsciousness gives you brain damage. Yeah. It's such a ridiculous rule.
Okay,
but yes,
well, I'll
theoretically, you
embrace
could
it
do
while I can then, while this campaign is still going strong. I'm just gonna, I don't want him to die neither, but let's just buy ourselves some time.
All right.
Yeah.
I am a trained expert in medicine, and I
Yeah.
know that 3 to 4 hours of unconsciousness won't do him any harm.
Yeah, you're a trained expert in medicine and a
Oh,
monk. Between you
can-
and
can we
Basu,
tuck him
you
in
guys
bed?
certainly know some weird pressure point maneuvers you can do to just like knock him unconscious.
See, if you
for a
strike
couple
this
hours.
8th chakra point right under his left nipple, he's
Yeah.
out for hours.
Oh, hold on, he's
Hit
a
him on the
devil.
root.
His he's got a 10th chakra point.
All right.
Ah, shit, I forgot about that one.
It's right in his gooch.
Oh God.
I ain't touching that. These
I'll
hands
do
are
it.
pure.
You can probably do something with his horn too, right?
No, not the.
So Vasu twists his left nipple, and I press his gooch, and he falls
He
asleep
dropped.
for 4 hours.
So,
yeah.
it's like,
Comes
it's like a
and then
nice
he
hard
pops out.
reset
That is
button.
actually what happens, and he drops unconscious for an unknown number of hours.
All right, guys. We
Roll for it.
should.
We can take him to a Poké Center later.
All right.
Doop, 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 doop.
All right, you guys just walk back out
So-
through the doorway.
How are we gonna
Well, we probably flip the room back to the right
Yeah.
way first.
Okay, good to know.
put the illusion back up?
Cool. Close
do
the
we-
door.
Do we want to have someone cause a distraction or like grab the things, or do we just want to send everyone out of the room again?
Before we flip the room, sorry, I'm going to completely ignore your question because I just thought of something. This upside down, twisty, topsy turvy version of the room, does it look like anybody other than us has been in here recently?
Good
Ooh,
call.
it's a good question.
Give
I can.
me survival or investigation.
I'll investigate.
I helped.
I don't need help. So I'll make another roll. I
Guys,
don't need help.
I need you guys to calm the fuck down, please.
This is what my character is built for: shooting things and looking for things.
Not recently, no. It has been a long time, possibly even decade. However, it has remained pristine and undisturbed since that time. Lost almost just like a pocket that has not been interfered with since, presumably, Sammy Tomarella was the person in here whose handprints and footprints you find all over the place.
I see. I pull a little maid outfit with a little vest the size of the imp. He's been keeping it clean, guys.
You see that in addition to just living in it and keeping it clean, there are indications that he has been on his hands and knees painting these weird messages all over the floor. You can see that he's like connected letters together. And in fact, you can kind of make out from these paintings with a nat 20, he's been doing conspiracy shit. And one of the conspiracies that he's unearthed is that if you connect all the letters of realms to my looms to my realm, you get Sammy Tomarello. And he's just like kind of put together this puzzle of like
my God.
all the different letters are like a message for him, and that he's been, you can see that he's like copied down some of these dreams that he's been getting. You find scrawled and scribbled notes that match the dreams, even though there's no physical evidence of the dreams if you haven't turned the room upside down. Clearly he is piecing together that something supernatural has been giving him visions and is trying to make sense of it.
Are we just now had others already realized that I'm just slow and retarded that Sammy Tomarello and Moat Solimar are like anagrams?
Oh, I didn't
They've
know.
got all the same letters.
It just hit right this second.
Yeah. And is that true of Prominos Leighton also? Is it true of all of them?
Prominent. There's not a P in
Oh,
my
yeah,
name.
no, you're right. Did he have a nickname?
Whack.
Because Sammy is just a nickname.
The
what's
P
the
is
next-
silent.
What's
P
the
is
what's the Remy? Not Remy. What's the young guy's name? The boy.
Rupert.
The new moat.
Rupert.
Oh, those don't fit either.
Rupert, if he's Ritter's son, Gavarni. So
He can't have this job.
He really can't. Realm to my looms.
Loom to
Same
my realms.
letters.
Got it
To
backwards,
my
but yeah.
realms. Thank you. Guys,
This one says realm to my looms.
Yes, it does. You're
This
right.
he's
one
well,
says-
yeah. This devil is nuts. He just has letters that are written in random orders to try to like line them up, Charlie Day style. The actual note that we have says "Looms to my realm."
All right.
Samson is also the first Phoenix to fail in a long time that we know of, right?
Hadn't Prominos Leighton just failed a few before him? A few couple hundred years or something?
I might be misremembering. I thought
Ye-
Prominos succeeded and then died on his way back down the volcano.
Well,
No, he
what's
never made
the
it up, I don't think.
what were they doing, by the way, that they can succeed and fail? Again, what's their goal?
Reviving the Phoenix?
Right.
Gotcha.
Which we also didn't need the torch for.
Well, we needed the torch to get Samson Tomarella's bones out of the rib of the world.
Right, but we didn't need that to revive the Phoenix. I just decided I was the Phoenix and went and did that.
Yeah, it was
Totally
unrelated.
true. Yeah, that's the other bit of this conspiracy theory is why the fuck did the Order want us to get his bones and take them to, like, none of that ever mattered. Unless
Well,
it mattered to, like, get him out of the the undead world that he was in.
Maybe they needed his soul to be returned to the Firebird's Roost.
It's like, because he ended
Well,
up becoming
they
the
probably
next-
needed his. They probably needed his soul out of there so that you shall reunite. Can't
True.
reunite with a soul that isn't available.
Yeah. Oh, and weren't they like? Because there was like Hall of Masks where all the like former phoenixes just like lived forever as like the keepers of the place, right? And
Yeah.
weren't they like? Didn't we find out they were like consuming those for some purpose?
Can we ask the masks? We have them here and they talk to us.
That's true. I forgot about that.
That's true. Yeah, you guys straight up have the masks here.
We literally have all the
was-
past phoenixes here.
I was wearing one on his shoulder.
Turns to his shoulder and says, "Hush, you were thinking."
Real quick before I miss it, Flurgle, what's up?
What? No, that was
Okay,
that was
is
the
that
one
all? Okay, gotcha.
earlier. Yeah.
All right.
I think we're gonna talk ourselves in circles here. I think we need to get to Leonard.
Yeah. We need to get to somebody who has answers.
All right. You turn the room back upside down, you close it up, and you head back out the door.
I stack
Yes.
a few books on like the imp to make sure it doesn't get out.
Noted. All
As you
right.
guys go over and
I don't
turn
know how
the,
strong these are. Just stack a few books on it.
I have
whoever
a
goes
quick
over to
question.
turn the like pedestal thing back right side up. Naruto's like, no, you have to do it on a handstand for it to work, and then you do it, and he's like, oh, guess I misunderstood. No man on that.
As each of you steps
I
out
have
through
a
the
quick
door.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I had my hunter's mark on the imp, and he was knocked unconscious to 0. I assume. Is it? Could I move it to something else?
I'll let you do it. I think normally they have to die, but I'll let you do it.
Okay, thanks.
One by one, as you step out, you find yourselves in a dark hallway. The big oak door in front of you. As you push through the oak door, you find yourselves once again out in the return room. These bodies are gone.
Also, I before I tried to discuss before we left. Do we want to do this sneakily? Like, how are we going to do this?
I think we should probably try to be discreet.
All right, who wants to be a distraction while I
tricky.
go grab him?
Sure.
Okay, Flurgle, this is
I'll
all
go
on you.
distract people. What do you
Well,
need?
Distract them, and then while they're distracting them, I'm going to go grab the pieces we need.
Okay.
All right. How do you see that?
Uh,
There's a big crowd that's gathered in here. A lot of them are talking to Rupert. Several of the guards are talking to each other. A lot of them are standing around the body of this decaying Eddie. And you can see that as his body decays, it becomes more and more apparent that something is wrong with him. Bits of his skeleton are beginning to be exposed under the decaying muscle, and you can see that they are just like twisted and braided, almost like a breadstick, in these just like unnatural and clearly inhuman ways. Whatever was beneath the surface of this Eddie was not human, and it becomes very clear as his viscera is revealed.
Is it? I'll go stand with them really quick and probably not help a ton with the distraction thing. But can I? I don't know quite how to ask this. Can I tell if this? Well, actually, you know, disregard. I know the answer to this question. Never mind.
All right, cool. Somebody, how do you make a distraction? What do you do? Talk to me.
So, what's this place like? Are there windows?
Not in this immediate chamber. However, this this kitchen up here kind of just has an open back wall, almost like the meeting room from Game of Thrones, wherever it was. That just kind of opens up and looks out into the like the courtyard and then down the mountain. And that is also true for the gymnasium over here. Has a southeastern open face. There's a couple places that have open faces. There were also windows in the barracks, although I don't think you guys have been in there.
Yeah, and who do you want distracted?
We
Just the
basically want
people.
everyone out of
Just the
hall
people
and
in
the main room.
here. Oh, just this room, right?
I think we essentially want that room and like this entry hall empty so that Ace can grab the things and put them on the pedestals.
Yeah, and it's a
Or at
little
least just grab the things.
busier than I've got it listed because there's been a crime, so there's probably like people gathered. There we go. That's about right.
Right. So I kind of put my back against the wall, and I'm like, "What's weird?" Well, probably the person who just got knocked out. So I make Thistle, but with giant horns and fiery wings, and like twice Thistle size.
Okay.
And she just soars out the window from here.
Fucking excellent.
Yeah, and then I scream, "Oh my gosh, she transformed into true form! Help!"
Boy, most of these people would have no reason to even think to disbelieve this. Yeah, the whole room just kind of like snaps to attention. All of these guards draw their weapons and just begin chasing. This commoner ducks out of the way, Rupert ducks out of the way, this mage like drops to the ground and like literally starts just trembling as this illusion flies past. The knights do their diligence and begin chasing after. Let's see, the Acolyte and this knight would chase right after. The only person that I think might be a problem is this mage. What does he have up at any given time? Let's call this a luck check. Flurgle, give me a luck check to see if this mage is currently using detect magic to investigate this crime scene.
Sure. Just a 1d20, yeah?
Yep.
Ooh, lucky.
Thankfully, as you come out here, this mage seems to be more interested in resuming his post than pursuing whatever's going on over there. You see, he retreats towards the temple, and he
He's shy.
He is. He's a little shy, and he's also very diligent. You can hear that he is casting a spell over there on the door that leads into the chapel. Rupert will stay behind. Actually, no. Rupert is nosy as fuck. He waits for everybody else to run past, but then after all these knights have gone through, Rupert goes running through. And one of the commoners, like, wait until your dad's back, chases after him. These knights have gone through. This acolyte has gone through. You have a moment to go quickly.
I'm running that way too, because I think it has to stay within a certain feet.
Excellent.
Alright. It's just like running behind him, fake panicking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Here, Ma. I'm a perform. I'm a perform about it.
Absolutely. Let's see how long you can hold this. You've successfully got everyone out. Give me a performance to see how long you can keep it up.
32.
32? Okay, excellent. You begin an extremely compelling mock battle in there. Having this fake demon dodge every arrow and sword swing that's thrown at it. Having it fire like little gouts of fire that always conveniently just miss all of the knights. You're buying some time over there, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Not that I've seen that. I was thinking of...
My mic was up. I'm going to be stealthy. I'm going to grab this stuff.
Okay, sick.
Yeah.
Give me sleight of hand or stealth. Either one's fine.
Yeah, when no one's looking, I press those scorch marks where the fire's hit.
Excellent.
26 is my minimum. Unless I have advantage, then I can roll another one.
All right. Noted. You scurry down in the midst of all this hubbub, and just as fast as you can, snatch up, presumably the 4 that were on the bottom of that bookmark, yeah?
Yep.
All right. Easy enough. They're all there. None of them are missing. You're able to regroup with everybody back up here, except for...
Do I notice anyone else in the area?
Give me perception with your true sight.
35?
Thankfully, this time, there's nothing really to be seen. It appears that the place has been cleared out pretty effectively.
I'm gonna get back over here. Climb to my forklift.
Oh, God. You have a natural 20. As you... Boy. It's a natural 20 for 35. Yeah, you can have some free information here. As you pick up these 4, they appear to be slightly warm to the touch.
Like they were just used?
Maybe, yeah.
And Renner is missing.
What?
Oh,
Renner
shit,
is missing. Yep.
Motherfucker.
I use some hand signals in front of my face to give Flurgle the signal to come back.
All
By
right.
just doing the comeback signal.
We have telepathic bond up again, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He can
yeah.
finally
Oh,
do
that's
that
good.
again.
Yeah.
I guess you could also just have seen when we were done.
Yeah, I can say I'm like standing here. I'm helping. I'm throwing like a bit of like lightning tridents at things. Missing.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at her so we can fake a death.
Yeah, she like just bursts into flame.
Yeah, Fade's performance is very, very, very convincing. They all begin to crowd around it. Some of them stand back. They reel from the illusory heat. Is this high enough that you get illusory heat? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
get
it
everything.
has sensations and everything.
Very
As long as you don't
convincing.
actually touch it.
All right, perfect.
It smells like brimstone.
While that show is going on, I assume you're putting these on the pedestals, getting things ready to go.
Yep, put them on the pedestals, get ready to go.
All right.
I'm also gonna activate my little darkness thing too, so when I go, I'll go through probably last. That way, I have my ready for battle.
Excellent.
And I will throw up a "We Are Union" right as we get ready to go.
All right, perfect. You guys wait for just the moment for Flurgle to step back. You get some pre-buffs ready, and then you place the last totem down. As you do, there's a flash. The teleport activates.
Can I do one thing before we go through the teleporter?
You can, and actually I misspoke, so I'm going to rewind like 3 seconds, but do your thing first.
Tunnel fight.
Tunnel Fighter, excellent. You get in your stance, you're at the ready. You place the last one of these on, you feel the vibration of magic activating, and then there's a boo. Nothing happens. Moat would know, he's been here long enough. This is what happens if you put a bad combination on them.
So the combination we were given was a lie.
Or the opposite of what we need.
It was upside down. Oh, I put him upside down.
Oh, the
You go
opposites.
around one by one, you flip them upside down, and as you flip the last one, you find yourself in a new place.
Thank you.
Let's
Notice
go.
like a priest. I really do think you have to be doing a handstand for it to work, and then we all disappear.
One by one, each of you find yourself alone in a hallway with a heavy oak door in front of you and a heavy oak door behind you.
I zoom through it.
You zoom through. You
Arrows ready.
click through and find yourself in a new place. Does anybody not go through the door in front of them?
Yeah, go in front.
I'll quickly look around the room for tracks. I don't think I've totally grasped how this room works yet. I look for like a sign of Renner passing recently.
Sure. It's very dark. Do you have a light source?
No, but I have dark vision, so I guess it'd be disadvantage.
That's fair. Yeah, disadvantage, but yeah, you can still do it. Give me either perception, survival, or investigation.
I'm going to.
Hey, go ahead. What you doing, Flick?
I'll let you do that first.
In your heads. Hello? Everyone okay?
I was going
Norio-
to cast this, though.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Ooh,
Life.
okay, perfect. Good to know. A used magical item, unless it says it becomes non-magical, remains magical, yeah.
Okay.
It's still a magical item.
Well, Okay, I don't have the card for this, so I'm asking about specifically the Eye of Daydream that I got forever ago, like right when the campaign was starting.
Ooh.
Let me talk to Renner for a minute. I have it in my inventory still as used, but I don't know. Is that still magical?
If it was a consumable item,
This was forever ago. I had like Nomad contact Renner who like mailed me this item that gave me a one-time chance to talk to him.
Oh yeah, it
most
was like he like got a dream with you or something.
yeah,
Yeah.
most consumable items are like destroyed when they're used. Give me a luck check. We'll call it a DC. Pretty high. We'll call it a DC 18 luck check that it like remains magical and can be recharged somehow.
If I don't want it to be magical, but still want to have it, just that.
We'll say DC 12, it still exists but is not magical. DC 18, it still exists and is still magical. It does not
Well,
exist.
that
It's
answers that.
consumed. R8. Nordo.
Real quick.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's up?
sorry. No, Nordic can go first.
Nordo, give me a D11. Son of a fucking bitch, Nordo. Fuck off.
I didn't know what number I wanted.
Okay, cool. Hang on, just a second. Nordo, you find yourself in a hallway. It is about maybe 12 feet long. It takes a second for your eyes to adjust, but you have very keen senses. The first thing that you can tell is that this hallway is different from the 2 or 3 that you've been in over the past couple hours. This hallway is different. The flooring is, again, it's so hard to tell in the dark, but do you have dark vision? The flooring is darker, almost like it is black marble instead of white marble. The carpet is darker, like it is a crimson instead of sort of a light red with gold trim. The heavy oak door in front of you is older. The fittings appear to be a dark iron instead of a nice polished brass. You can see that there's a door in front of you and a door behind you. You can see that there is a plethora of footsteps that suddenly appear right where you're standing and then walk forward and go through the door. You can also see that there are occasionally, very faintly, indications that somebody comes in, they appear suddenly, turn around and go through the door behind them.
Okay.
And none of that appears recent, but it is what you sense in here.
Okay, and then just remind me, because I forget from last week, the nature of this room was that you like show up in this like weird little pocket plane.
Yep.
And then you just walk through the door in front of you, and it takes you into the chamber you're trying to get to, right?
Correct.
And there weren't doors behind us previously, right? Any other ones?
There have been. There have been each time that you do it. There's been one in front of you and one behind you.
Okay, and the nature of the door behind you is it just went back out to this room up here, right?
Presumably, but I don't think anybody has asked or told you.
We asked the R guy, whose name I forget, Remy. He said, "Oh, I don't know. No one ever does that type of thing."
Really?
I'm pretty sure as I asked, and then I'm pretty sure that that was roughly the answer he gave me.
I mean, I'm sure at some point Mo would have definitely tried going backwards, but
yeah.
I absolutely buy that for Moat. That has very Moat energy. Moat, give me a D11.
7.
Oh, shit.
Moat, you definitely tried it once, and you found it was actually kind of bizarre. You still came out in the targeted destination. It kind of seems like both doors just lead to the same destination. You can just go forward or you can go backwards.
Yeah, they don't do anything. They're just doors.
Interesting.
Cool. I go through the back door. I turned around to walk through the back door.
Cool.
How tall are these rooms?
They're maybe 11 feet taller, so pretty tall.
Okay. When I go through the door, I'm going to try staying up high.
Excellent. Before I resolve Nordo, does anybody else do anything weird in the room, or do you just like walk through like you have been doing?
I ask in everyone's heads how they are, where they are.
Ace has already stepped through and can tell you what he sees. Ace, you see this. You can do it, roll 20. I believe in you.
I see this. Also, Flurgle could just see what I see.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's dark
Adra's naked.
Temple.
She's just slounging naked, waiting for us, guys. Get out.
You emerge in a chamber that looks like the returning room, but not quite.
Shadow Adra's Temple.
Well, I'm concerned all of a sudden. Very much hate that thought.
I mean, we did turn him upside down, so it makes sense. I'm going to try being quiet.
All right. Flurgle
Gently
can
come
see
out.
through his eyes and communicate telepathically.
Yeah. So I'm seeing this. I kind of gingerly step out of the front door.
All right. You find yourself in that chamber as well. You find yourself again in a chamber that looks very much like the return chamber, except the marble is black. There are these torches burning in sconces against the wall down to the south where there is a doorway, which is unusual. The real one does not have a door. Heavy oak door there. And you can see that the torches burn just like a little redder than they really should. It's clear that there's a little magic going on.
Where's everyone else?
A third get here.
Right behind you. I'm gonna step through.
Except,
Right,
do I
Bossy
end
steps
up
through
behind
and
him?
hit there.
I guess we'll do mine later.
I'm saving you for last. I assume.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So
assume I
probably just
die.
pause for a second, but I'll walk through.
All right, Moat, find yourself in somewhere that you've never seen inside of this complex before. Does Flick step through?
I feel like that you call it a complex really adds to the culty vibe.
It does.
A complex, a campus, a large temple.
You said complex. It fell off your tongue real natural.
It would only be worse if you called it like a compound.
True.
That
Commune.
words right there.
Commune.
That would do it.
I don't like commune. That one. But yeah, I cast invisibility and then go through.
All right, so you guys don't see except for Ace. Ace sees you step out through a door, but
I see you.
You do see. Oh yeah, and Flurgle. You see the door open and close, and some of you see an invisible Flick step through. Nordo.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just real quick, immediate observation. Actual symbol of Adra or twisted, thorny symbol of Adra?
Twisted and thorny. They're faint,
'Kay.
but on the floor you can see that there are little thorns all along these rings on the ground. Nordo, you reach for it, and you find that it is locked.
Can I break it?
You sure as fuck can. You have an axe, right? Axes are real good at wooden doors.
I do.
You're a
have
siege
an
weapon.
axe.
You have a million reasons.
For the dramas, I'd like to just like kick it open mostly, but
I'll allow it. It probably realistically takes a couple of swings with the axe, but then like once it's weak, you can sense that it's a good kick away.
yeah.
And
It's
you
a couple
just
swings with
burst
the axe,
through.
like break the wood around to the door and then like kick the door. Yeah.
Nordo, you find yourself in a chamber.
With the BBEG alone. I assume.
You have, through dumb luck, found a secret compartment. At the back of this mostly empty room is a wooden shelf. Sitting on that wooden shelf is a display case. Beautiful, ornate, faintly glowing, clearly magical. This display case has a soft, velvety red pillow. Sitting over the red pillow is a glass dome, like the thing from Beauty and the Beast that kept the rose in it. And within the display case is a spool of thread with a needle.
Does it look similar to Diema's loom or just
Tremendously.
or like to? Okay, cool. Am I able to communicate telepathically with my friends?
Yeah, absolutely. And in fact, they probably faintly heard some property destruction from coming from door number 7 as all of that was going on.
Yeah, I'll just telepathically be like, I broke down the back door.
Oh.
And there's I found some footprints, just a single pair that go back this way. There's a little. It looks like Diema's loom, another more thread. It's
Does it look like it's trapped, or can you just grab it?
I'll check for traps.
Give me investigation.
High priest, would you like us to come get you?
6. I will take the glass dome off and grab it.
Give me a Constitution saving throw and a
That's
Charisma
good,
saving
though.
throw.
Oh no, the second one.
So let me start with I'll take the glass dome off. See what happens.
Excellent. As soon as you touch the glass dome, you first take all of 21 necrotic damage. Still, even on a 15. And then you feel a pulling at your back, and you can see a shape trying to pull itself free of you. I need a Charisma saving throw, please.
Your best saves back to back. Right. I mean, con is pretty good for me. Oh, I guess
Charisma's
investigation is a check. Right. All right.
Gnarly. You black out for a few seconds.
Oh no.
And those of you who are in the telepathic connection can feel his presence temporarily drop as he goes unconscious.
I probably immediately run through that door.
Excellent. Perfect.
Start taking brain damage.
I'm so glad that this happened like this. I wasn't sure how this was going to go, and this is possibly best case scenario.
Best case scenario.
For who?
Moat, you pull the door open
narrative.
and you find that there's light glimmering from the back of this hallway. The door is busted down and there is a chamber behind it. Do you run through into the next chamber?
You said I felt him telepathically drop?
Absolutely.
Yep, I run through.
All right. Sick. You see Nordo is unconscious, lying on his back, arms splayed like he has just dropped, like he just blacked out. Pulling itself free from Nordo's chest is Nordo's face, with a couple of hands.
Excuse you?
Like another Nordo birthing itself out of Nordo's chest. This
With
face
black eyes.
gasps.
And his name's gonna be Nordo too, because that's how they named their sons.
This face gasps.
Push him
for
back!
air as
Push
it
him
tries
back!
to pull itself free, and you can see that once its eyes emerge, they are jet black, and they stare at you.
Push it back inside.
Use the other needle and thread and sew it back in him.
I don't like that.
Cleansing touch immediately.
Oh boy, let me read that.
Do I have any of these left? I do, thank
I
God.
think you do. I think it's charisma based.
Cleansing touch just, well,
I can't remember
if
there's
it's a
limit.
spell, it just ends. I don't know if
just
this is
meant
a
like
spell, but that's what I try.
like the per long limit. Okay.
Oh,
cleansing
yeah.
touch. The charisma modifier. End one spell on yourself or on one willing creature that you touch. I like it.
Let me
Yeah, what's up?
let me ask you something before you jump right to that.
Sure.
How long has it been since I cast Protection
You're
from Evil and Good?
right. Roll both of those saves at advantage. The con and the charisma from earlier.
Cool.
And actually, that just
think I'd
straight up,
broken.
that prevents some things, right? That like prevents
Yeah.
possession.
It
Prevents
says
possessions,
that you have disadvantage on attacks against me. I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creatures. And then if I become, or I already am charmed, frightened, or possessed, I have advantage on new saving throws against those effects.
Boy, it's your lucky day. First of all, reroll that con save to see if you can cut the damage down.
Whew.
I'm trying to think. I don't think anything would have broken my concentration between now and then.
Nah,
That makes that a 20.
fine.
A 20, you said, or is it?
It's a 20. The D4 up there. The one on the D4.
20 still fails. Still takes
Oh
full
no.
damage.
Okay.
Between
DC still 10.
the some things have already happened. We're going to play it out like this starts happening, and then, especially as Moat draws near, the protection from good and evil fights back, and you watch as this face pulls itself back into your chest, disappears. Nordo, you wake up. Moat is standing over you.
Well, hold up. If he took damage, he'll have to make a Constitution saving
Yeah, but
throw.
that's I did they were good.
Oh, true. Good call. Yes, you are good.
Okay, I'm
Moat,
sorry.
You still saw everything. Everything started to happen, and then the spell and your cleansing. Actually, I won't even charge you the cleansing touch because his spell was already in place.
Bless you.
Don't touch the glass.
Yeah,
What
no,
happened?
when you get in here, that glass is magical as fuck. It is actually giving off. Like, you've seen the uranium glass things from like the 60s. It looks like that.
You looked
Maybe
at that and thought it wasn't trapped?
Maybe get like a handkerchief or something and pull it off there. Maybe do a handstand.
No,
while you pull
no,
it
we're
off.
not going to touch it anymore.
Wait, I have a forklift.
There was a black-eyed version of you pulling itself out. You were birthing another Nordo. Don't you guys lay eggs?
Normally, but I'm the Tarrasque, so maybe it's different. I just seemed too good to be true. The back door just led to something important. Just wanted to get it away from the bad guys.
No, I mean, this is definitely important. It's a
think-
good call.
I think maybe you guys underestimate the sort of the way things would be different for me if I didn't have 7 people around me telling me what things are good or bad ideas generally.
You know, that's very true.
Classic.
He'll sit up and just, like, rub his head and slowly hoist himself up, keeping some distance from the glass now.
Well, thanks for trying. Sorry you almost birthed an evil Nordo.
It's fine. It would have probably been worse for you than for me if I birthed an evil Nordo.
An odd Ron.
Hi,
we-
priest. Are you okay?
I'm fine. What are we gonna do about this? though?
I have an idea.
We can't just leave
Yeah?
it here.
I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna set up my bag of holding on the ground,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my forklift to pick up the glass, drop it on the ground, then use the forklift to pick up the needle and thread, and then put it in my bag of holding. No touching involved.
Okay, let's see how this works.
Listen, I put so much into this forklift.
Well, the thing is, though, you've also put a soul in this forklift, and now we're gonna have
Yeah,
an evil
that
forklift
soul
to fight.
died.
Let me
And
just
a
make
dark
this.
forklift.
This forklift is
I'm
about to
pretty sure
birth
the
a forklift.
I'm pretty sure the soul never came back to the forklift though.
Forklift fight.
Dark forklift.
Okay. As you use the forklift to begin lifting the glass, you do find that the base comes with it, as if it is sealed. However, it lifts and nothing bad happens to the forklift.
Is an evil nega version of a forklift called a spoon drop.
Wow. While Ace is doing all this, I want to keep an extra close eye on if Coraline is reacting at all or trying to make a play for it or anything
Good
like that.
Call, give me insight check. And Ace, is this handled or is that you got time?
Is what handled?
Okay, just kidding. Then.
He's just a bird.
Oh, that was my hand
That was
raise
the
for
forklift.
this.
Okay, cool. Corlin, even on a 9, looks frightened. Corlin is staying very close to Ace. It's actually probably the first time that Corlin has really shown any emotion other than, why am I here? I don't want to be here. This is bad. To call it friendly behavior is probably a bit of a stretch, but at the very least, Corlin is like clinging to Ace for protection all of a sudden. That's new. That's different.
So what is that?
Do I notice this as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, what's up? Look, pretty spooked.
We can't be here. Adra's gonna be fucking pissed.
Where is here?
I don't know, but look at the fucking rings are everywhere. It's got to be Adra's place, right?
It looks like the anti-Adra place, actually.
I mean, that can't be any better.
Well, we're good to get answers. It's not like we're just going to start, joining organizations that are doing the opposite of Adra stuff.
You're the one who cares about answers. I care about staying alive.
We'll be careful.
So what is that thing? He just gestures at the spool.
It's the thing we explained to you earlier.
Magic string, what could take other worlds or something. It's really important to Ozymandias.
Oh, so we should take it, huh?
We should definitely take it. I don't know what the safest way to move it is, but it's important.
Didn't you say that
If you look at these tracks in here, there's only one set that ever comes in here. This is important to somebody important.
You said that when I picked up the base came with it, right? So like it just picked up the pillow and everything?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I just put the whole thing in my bag of holding, so we can just worry about removing them from each other later.
All right, noted. You have magically sealed display case containing this needle and thread.
This will be important later.
It's a surprise tool that can help us later. So Nordo probably doesn't notice. He's got good pest perception. Does the thing Nordo doesn't know this, but Isaac knows there's some weirdness about like putting a plane in another plane. Does the loom seem to react weirdly as it like falls into a bag of holding?
Oh boy, what a tremendous question. The bag of holding is fine. There are no weird portals that rip through time and space. Everything goes about as you would expect when he does this whole interaction, yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. So do you want to keep on keeping on?
Yeah, sorry for the little scare there.
It was a good find.
It was a
Do
good
we
find.
think that the other doors have some shit behind them? Should we bust them down too?
I mean,
I'm
this one
wondering
did. They probably all do.
I'm wondering if the doors above have a thread behind them.
Let's check. Well, maybe we can lockpick some of them quietly.
They're
Yeah.
pretty easy to break.
We always can look on the way back to. Oh, I don't know. I guess we might get jaunted.
I was
Well,
gonna say,
what do you want to do? This is kind of your territory, so to speak.
I think we probably need to keep moving.
Right. We can circle back around near after we do what we're doing.
All right, Nordo, as you approach the door, reacting to your proximity, rings form in space. On the ground. Actually, they're a couple of inches off the ground. They look like that. They're kind of translucent, ghostly. They shed a little bit of magical light. It's clearly some sort of magical energy. And they show up as you approach the door.
they look like danger lights to me.
Pasu, what type of magic is it?
Abjuration. And
The abjuration.
conjuration.
And conjuration. Not in that order, particularly.
Is anything else in here magical other than just those two rings?
I don't know. What did my bird eyes see?
Nothing unexpected. Nah.
The door?
The doors that you came through, not magical.
No, the door.
The
That's
door
a thing.
itself, absolutely magical. Abjuration, yeah.
I'll go stand in one of the rings.
All right, you stay in one of the rings. And as he does, you guys can all see that almost like mirroring his movements, this shadowy mist kind of forms in the other ring. Almost like a misty shadow of moat.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
You're in time for the Shadow Temple.
Oh, I thought it was just in time for us to end.
Oh, we still got like an hour. We'll see how far we can get.
Thank God.
Hell yeah.
You missed a lot of handstands.
Or quite a few
You
handstands.
basically did just miss like 2.5 hours of a little
Conspiracy
exploration
theories and
mostly
handstands.
conspiracy theories, yeah.
We also beat up an
No.
imp.
Oh, they did beat up an imp that you would have loved.
He was just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
We solved. We didn't. I don't think we really solved absolutely anything about the puzzle as far as all those weird inscriptions that we have. But we figured out how to get to Shadow Adra's temple, and we just got here.
Oh,
There's an anti-Adra, and this is her temple.
cool.
We also just found another spool of thread in here that, when Nordo touched it, started to make a shadow port version of him, but it was fine.
Yeah, we've got
Everything's
like
fine.
4 or 5 different mysteries that none of us are smart enough to solve, so we just skip past all of them.
Cool. Can I start worshiping this god?
Sure, if you want.
Would anybody be upset by that?
I might take a little offense to it.
It does seem
Okay.
like maybe she's in cahoots with Pale Knight, so maybe just
They
wait.
seem cool.
Yeah.
So Moat stands on the one ring, and a shadowy fake Moat appears
So-
elsewhere.
Yeah, as Moat steps into this ring, you see that there's like a shadow of him that begins to form in the other. And it's faint at first, just like little specks of darkness, but the longer he sits there inside of the ring, the more of this darkness begins to coalesce, and you can see it is starting to form like a basic bipedal humanoid shape. And then you can see that fingers are starting to form. And then you can see that the features are starting to like kind of twist and curl. That horns are popping out of the top of its head. Wings are starting to sprout out of its back. You guys do anything?
I think it's bad,
maybe
guys.
you're making evil Moat. Maybe step off for a second.
Oh boy, what does Moat do?
What if killing evil moat does something good though?
Is it removing the darkness in your soul and making it a
That's-
thing we
Almost
kill?
what I'm thinking. Like
But
it's
there
just
is no darkness in your soul, you were light.
I don't think that's true.
Wow, that's so nice. Why would nah, you're gonna make me cry down here. All right, I'll step off.
All right. As you step off, all the shadows dissipate. Nothing else happens.
Step on the other one. See
Yeah,
if it'll take all the good out of you.
Another one.
All right, you guys watch with some intent this time, and you watch as the same thing starts to happen on the other. Little bits of specks of darkness begin to coalesce. They form a shape.
What happens if I move around? Does it move with me?
It does.
If I start waving my arms around?
Yeah, it mirrors your movements, but it does it kind of sloppy, a little slidey, like it's kind of on a lag.
What if I step on it while Moat's on the other one?
You hear the door splits and pries itself open a couple inches. The rings
Oh,
we need
too easy.
No, we need people's opposites. No, but that doesn't make any sense.
Those are on opposites for both heroes who are impossible to kill.
Yeah, that's true. We're exactly the same.
Both idiot, strong boy heroes who can't die.
Basically the same person.
Oh, guys, it's the final temple for Majora's Mask. We have to make duplicates that will stay on those.
But the
On the
circles
pressure plate.
disappeared.
Oh, the rings are gone.
You said the door opened though, right?
The door's open.
The door has cracked. You can push it open if you want.
What's beyond? Let me just peek through.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek through it too, above his head.
I like that you go over and not under.
Yeah, well, I'm in my forklift.
You peek through and you see.
You ram into him from.
I see no reason to just not reveal everything. Let's reveal everything.
30.
Give me a stealth check to see if they notice you as you've noticed them.
Okay. Allow me.
26.
Don't worry, I will ruin that. Sorry, my shit is...
Wait. 28. Don't forget about Unity.
Oh, bless you guys.
Guys.
Got it.
I came here just to ruin things.
Oh, Leonard's here. Renner's here.
Yeah, he sure
Reynard
is.
and Leonard. Reynard
and Leonard.
Their names are
Their
oddly
names
close.
anagrams?
No.
Not quite. Arukovics. Have we learned something about Leonard already in this campaign? I don't remember.
He is the cultist that I freed to get into the order.
Yeah, I know that. I just mean, like, have we heard his name again in the campaign as being associated
It's
with
not
somebody?
familiar to me at all.
I thought for sure we had heard it once. No.
It's been a long time, and it's an out-of-character knowledge thing, so I'll help jog. It has come up one other time over the course of the entire campaign. At Beetlejuice, when you found the first Elbrot Mind, and were first experiencing what the Elbrot Mind and what its powers do, each of you, except for Gale, very deliberately, were shown visions of people that you knew who you presumed to be dead. For some reason, the vision that Moat saw was Leonard.
Interesting.
Wait. But in that vision, the one where I'm like sitting in her room and she's serving me tea, she called me Sammy.
Yeah, I say that.
I hate this. So is Leonard Samson?
You're Voldemort.
I'm gonna burn this entire... We're leaving. I'm burning this place to the ground.
All of these creatures, the little humanoids and the enormous, obvious fiends, turn towards the door when they hear the heavy oak door thunk and then a couple of eyes peer through. The two pit fiends are classic D&D pit fiends, these enormous, hulking, red-skinned devils with cruel weapons at their sides, but you see that emblazoned on their chests are the scars of 5 rings, embedded with iron thorns, barbed wire in their chests. Behind them, this Penthund, the only sprite that I had is a 4-legged Cerberus thing, but what it actually is, if you can imagine with me for a moment with your imaginations, imagine a 13-foot tall Anubis-like creature with 5 heads instead of just 1.
Scary.
The down its sides are golden chakram. It has a pair of scimitars, and it has glowing red eyes. And you can see that they were speaking to Leonard. a cultist in dark robes that bear a crest that looks like the distorted, bastardized, thorny version of Adra's crest. And you can see that not really part of the conversation, but watching with his arms crossed, somewhat trying to look nonchalant and cool, but with an aura of nervousness, is Rinner Javarni. And when he notices that the door opens, immediately begins to back through this fire, seemingly unharmed by it, and disappear. Leonard, on the other hand, steps forward a little bit. You are early. Come, let's talk, shall we?
I'll look to my. Okay, yep.
Yeah, sorry, I pushed past the
No, you're fine.
forklift in the portal.
Definitely just give Moat a look of am I drawing axes or are we talking?
I don't draw. I've probably got my shield out just because there's 80 demons in front of me, but I don't draw my weapon yet.
I'll have my both ready.
For my planning purposes, how long do I have left on protection from evil and good?
We'll call it. How long does it normally last? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
We'll call it. You got 3 minutes left.
Okay.
Feels about right. Moat, you step through.
What
first.
is this?
This is a truth that I'm not sure you're ready for yet, young Moat. And one that is, I'm afraid, much too dangerous for your friends. But we can deal with that in a moment. I think you'll find that you don't really need them. Come with me, will you?
No.
Oh,
I'm not leaving my friends behind. Are you kidding me?
Moat. It doesn't have to be like this. Think of all the good things that we've done for you. For your family.
You're not my family. You're some cultist I should have left in his shackles.
Cult? Are you not a cultist? We both serve the same god, at least same shades of the same god, right? You've brought glory to humanity. You've made the world a safer, better place. That's all we're trying to do here.
No, I don't know what this is, but it's not what I serve.
Leonard looks to the jackal-like creature, and in Infernal, which several of you can understand anyway, says, "Keep the champion alive. Make sure you get the locust," and backs through the flames. And that's going to be initiative.
This music is fucking perfect, Moat.
Yeah. As
Don't
per
worry, guys.
usual.
I'm here to save the day.
I can't wait.
Thank you, Gail.
It's cool that we all rolled 20 plus initiative against the imp for one single turn of combat.
Right, and now I'm
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
Oh, thank fucking Christ.
Me and Moat rollies. 18 beat that bitch.
Damn it.
Oh,
your
damn it!
own
I have no
arc.
idea
How
what's going on.
embarrassing.
Why am I going
Pretty
first?
embarrassing.
No.
We're killing fiends.
Yeah, it becomes very
Okay.
obvious that all of these things turn and they look like they're about to fight.
Any Pale Knight looking fiendies here? Or are these just regular looking fiends?
It is, so, all of them have these, barbed wire rings, these 5 rings embedded into their chest.
Ooh.
However, with that said, they appear to be kind of a ragtag bunch. One of them, the bigger pit fiend on the left, is kind of this classic red-skinned, just hulking, muscular demon with these black horns and these big wings. The antsy one is a little bit skinnier. He's got kind of this sickly, almost like boil-covered green skin. The pit hund doesn't look like anything a Nubian that you've ever seen. He's got these sleek black fur. None of them are pale. None of them look like Pale Knight. But it does appear to be an assortment, which I guess is a little unusual. It's not, they're not a cohesive group.
Okay, cool.
Interesting.
I rolled for the pinhun. Why did not add it? What the fuck? I should have an 8.
I still don't understand how we solved the puzzle just now.
Just
I will.
stood next to.
I think it literally just needed 2 people in it, maybe? Any 2 people stand on the 2 rings.
I can't say
It's one
shit.
of those classic overthinking puzzles, just designed to make you waste time on it.
Flick, you see all of these fiends begin to draw weapons and lash out, specifically towards Nordo, the closest thing that isn't Moat. What do you do?
Sure. I'm gonna ask questions later, but this is always a good idea. The one that's closer to Nordo.
Alright, understood. On Antsy, the first one and the last one are good for 12 from the first and 11 from the second. Or sorry, 10 from the second.
How long does Union last, and what's that good for again?
It is for 10 minutes, and you can add a d4 once per turn to any ability check, attack roll, saving throw once per turn.
Okay. Could I add a D4 to that 16?
Absolutely.
We'll see if 20 makes it. Could. Nope. Okay.
17, unfortunately, is still a miss.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just do that for now. Figure out exactly what's going on, and then go from there next turn.
All right, sounds good. That brings us to Leonard, who is
Also, just
going-
really quick, if
Yep.
Moat, Vasu, Ace, and Flurgle did not already, you guys can also add that d4 to your initiatives.
I did. I rolled a 1.
Okay,
Same.
I did as well.
Yeah, you guys should be fully rested after Ozzy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys had like a week and a half of travel up here.
I just didn't update my sheet, and I was like, that can't be right.
Leonard retreats through the fire and disappears.
I hate that.
Norda.
Should we go through the fire?
Hell yes, we should go through the fire. And on that note, I will I look at Moat and say, I'm going after one, you go after the other. Do you want Renner or Leonard?
Renner.
Alright. I'm going to use a bonus action, Step of the Wind. Actually, oh gosh. I'm going to take my chances. I've got protection from evil good up. I'm just going to run away from him. $25 gets me there, and I don't know if any of them take opportunity attacks.
Let me double check. That might trigger from the Pit Fiend if he has anything with that range. I think all this stuff is longer range. Oh no, his bite is melee range, so he will take a opportunity attack bite.
Disadvantage.
20.
Yikes.
20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
23 points of piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Is this against poison?
It is. I can't remember your high enough
Monk,
for that.
bitch.
Hello.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, great. Well, I will then just leap through the fire after. I don't know if it hurts me or not. Right through.
So, as you leap forward, you feel a familiar feeling. The first is that there is, like, hard contact. Like, this is some sort of almost physical force. And then you feel a pulling at your chest, and I need a Constitution and a Charisma saving throw. The Constitution first, in case it breaks your spell.
Still both at advantage from.
From
let
the
me check
spell
first
itself, yeah.
for protection.
Yeah.
This is the concentration check here.
Okay.
Oh, I lose concentration, so it's gone anyway.
Oh, delightful.
Oh wait, wait, D4.
Oh,
I'll make it a 10. We're good.
Damn it.
Oh.
No,
Huh.
you took 23 points. You need 11.
Oh right, so I need 11.
Come on, fuck it up.
I believe.
Oh, damn it.
All right,
all
here's
right.
the Constitution save.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage, and you can feel yourself start to black out, but once again, your spell kind of protects you from the stronger effects of what was just happening.
Okay.
With that said, this is not actually physical. It is just difficult. I'll rule this the same as a thorn wall. It's 4-to-1 movement, so you can absolutely move through the thing if you want to. It's just 4-to-1 movement to get through it.
Yeah, hell yeah. So 25 got me here, which means that a full 50 feet gets me here.
All right, from in here, you can see what you didn't see on the surface, but you knew just from discussion with Moat to be the Sun and Moon field. Let me reveal what it is in here.
Actually, let me check real quick. I still need to concentrate on after the 13 damage. Okay, good.
Oh.
Then I'll shout back like, the fire makes shadow Nordos.
Within, you see Leonard and a number of other very large cultists in heavy black plate armor, all of which are scrambling for their weapons, pulling up shields, and beginning to cast enchantments on their blades. And they all turn
that's
to you
bad.
and join initiative.
That's not great for me or us in general.
Leonard
Boonga
goes
boonga, bad idea.
back on.
Boonga
Come
boonga,
back,
bad
back!
idea. Whale.
Uh-oh.
That's all my movement.
Love to hear that.
It's like an action and a bonus action, though. Just really trying to decide what to do with it. Well, I need to read the range on something. All right. I'm gonna. Gosh, I hate it. I hate it all. I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage, which breaks my concentration, but that seems warranted at this point. Actually, gosh, no, that's not a good idea. I really need that. I'm gonna use my bonus action as second wind, I think, actually. Can never find my shit because I rename it like an idiot. There it is. Cool, 6 hit points.
I know this is flavored text-wise. What does this look like when you do your Blood of the Trask?
I don't know that it looks like much. It's kind of a standard fighter fare.
Okay,
Like
cool,
he
cool.
just like he has the Tarrasque's blood, so he's extra hardy. Is my flavor for it.
Noted. Cool.
But he will. Okay, so that's his movement. That's my bonus action. I'm gonna hold an action. Specifically, the like red light starts to shimmer around Nordo, and the like spectral bear kind of starts to appear. And I'm gonna get ready to use Hour of Reaping once like most of these guys are within 30 feet of me. I'm gonna hope that they're not immune to fear.
Excellent. Good to know. At the end of your turn, Leonard's going to use a legendary. He pulls his blade to the side and does this upwards dragging motion, and as he does, this spinning wheel of energy flies out in a line. It actually does catch Gangly here as well, but I need a dexterity saving throw from you and from Gangly.
I take no damage.
You are correct. What a pain. All right, that brings us to Mo.
Actually,
Oh, yes.
I was late on
Oh,
adding
yeah,
my
you're right.
D4. Can I just go first? Because
Yep.
I want to see if I can stun some of these fiends. From
Absolutely. Go for it.
Cool. First, starting up with a dash right at the penton. Because, you know, that's what Vasu do.
Absolutely.
Advantage because of the dash. Good. Maybe, hopefully.
25 is a strong-ass hit. This is radiant damage, is that correct?
Yes.
Uh,
I don't imagine the fire is going to be as effective on fiends, so I will
Seems
make
reasonable.
this radiant.
as the radiant energy burns through, you do see that some blood begins to crackle and spatter like a hot dog over a campfire. But like a chameleon that has been dropped in front of a new environment, you watch as suddenly his entire form begins to glow. He takes on this glowing white form.
Okay. That's fine. I'll make the D10 fire damage then.
Son of a bitch.
I can make it do whatever as long as I got key, baby. Also, give me a con save.
He takes the 4 fire damage, and you see that as the flames begin to crawl over, his entire body goes up in flames. He looks very much like a big fire elemental now.
Oh, you and I gotta get along great, buddy.
Oh no. And, sorry, there's a con save?
Yep.
Gross. Okay.
Yeah, he's good on that. Unfortunately. Okay, there's a stack of heat on him. As I've kind of got my spear jammed in him, I'm gonna pull this this long chain whip off of my waist and whip it around at both of the pit fiends. It's gonna take my second attack and my. I'm gonna declare a flurry ahead.
Excellent.
So
18 is a miss, but the second swing, the 21, is good for 21 points of magical slashing.
I'll add my D4 to that 18.
All right. 19 does land for 21 points.
So they've each got a stack of that lightning on them. How much key do I have? Okay. I've got one more attack because I'd flurried. I'm gonna turn it back on the Pentund again. Did the radiant damage, like, I know he kind of like adapted to it, but did it seem like it was effective at the time? Did it seem like his resistance is like changing?
Absolutely. It does seem like the first hit was good.
Okay. Then this will be... Ooh, another good one.
32 to hit, and this is back to radiant again?
Yep.
And you do see that once again the radiant is good for 17, and his body lights up.
And then another D10 because he already had a stack of heat, and I will make that fire.
Gross. And he changes back to a fire elemental.
And give me another cons.
No, stop it.
I believe.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
It's a 15 for the low, though. It's possible to get this guy.
I can do it.
All right. Anything else?
Do they all look like they have reach?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, that's fine. I can play the reach game too. I'll just back up right here in front of Mo.
Okay, sorry, I don't want to mislead you. You did just see that one of them did a melee range bite opportunity attack on Norda, so they have that option if they want it.
Okay.
I think that is just the Pit Fiend. Let me double check the... he appears to only have reach weapons. So
The
just be
Pentund?
yeah, so it would just be the Pit Fiend could bite you if you wanted.
Okay. I'll stay where I'm at.
All right.
This is what Masu's best at anyway, as long as I don't get hit.
Perfect. That brings us to Mo.
All right. Well, I just said I wouldn't leave my friends behind and then immediately planned to split up.
Split the party. Let's each fight enough monsters for all of us to fight together.
Go get him, Tiger. There's only
Yeah.
3 of them, and I'm here. They're outnumbered already.
Correct. Problem is that my movement speed doesn't get me through that fire.
I will telepathically communicate what's in this room, for the record. To the party.
Yeah, it is worth mentioning, you saw Nordo just kind of brute force through that because that's what Nordo does. It looked painful and it looked slow. It looked like there's more to this fire than just like heat. There's like some substance to it.
I for sure telepathically am like, I tried to make another Shadow Nordo. Also, there's like 10 guys back here, 5 guys back here.
All right. Well, with that information,
But you
I'll
do
stick
you.
to my word. No, if that all gets communicated, I'll stick to my word, and I won't abandon my friends. So here's what happens.
No, still go for Renner. Crazy, go for Renner.
Nah, I gotta come get you. I can't let you die in there. So here's what happens.
I can't die.
My movement gets me right into the fire, and that's where it ends.
Oh, fucking
So I
God.
guess we'll start with that.
Yeah, give me a con save. At least the damage is low.
True thing.
You're good. You take 6
Hell
points of
yes.
necrotic. And then I do need a charisma save. Oh my god. You don't even have anything like try to pull itself free of you. You feel a strong effect. You can tell that something is trying to breach into you, but you are steeled up with your... Yeah, nothing is getting through you. At least not right now.
Alright. Do I see Nordo's like spectral bear forming that I've seen over and over and over again.
Oh yeah, you guys have practiced this maneuver.
He also has a banner that makes you immune to it.
I step into the fire, shrug it off like it's nothing. I reach a hand out and touch Nordo on the shoulder, and I'm going to cast a spell. And I leap of faith us behind Leonard.
Oh
Hell,
my god.
yes. That's what the fuck I'm talking
boy.
about.
Destination, there must be 90 feet. Oh no.
Oh no! I love it.
Shit the bed. Yeah. You guys appear over there. And he's pretty quick on the draw. He whips around real quick. The other knights are just like, whoa. I mean, they're trained fighters, but they don't follow the teleportation as naturally as he does.
As soon as we appear, I look up at Leonard with spectral bear forming. Just say, where he goes, I go. And let out the big bear roar.
Wisdom.
If they're not immune to fear.
Leonard appears unfazed. Oh, yeah. All of them appear unfazed, unfortunately.
Okay. Figured that might be the case, but now we know.
Yeah. They all look a whole lot like Moat in their armor, their weapons, their fighting style. It looks like a room full of paladins.
Yeah, but why are there so many?
Big cult, man. I mean, it's a big church organization full of legitimate religious
It's big.
people.
It's a big compound.
It's a big compound. Alright, anything else?
Yes. For my... That's movement. That's action. For my bonus, some of the fire that's still kind of licking around me turns bright white and starts pouring out from underneath my armor and all around me, and I'm going to activate my mantle.
Oh, fucking sick.
And that's me.
Alright, at the end of your turn as a legendary, Leonard pulls his sword, or wait, sorry, double checking, make sure, what is he using? What's he got here? Oh, yeah, that's right. So, Leonard's sword, as he pulls it out, is this enormous great sword. I don't know if you've seen a temple sword that's got like that ring just past the hilt in the blade. It's kind of like a temple sword, except there's 5 rings that go all the way down the length and they're kind of barbed. This just enormous great sword, like 4 or 5 feet long, looks almost too heavy for somebody to carry. He pulls it out, hoists it over his head like he's going to bring it down on Nordo, and he looks to you and says, "If he is what you care about, he can come too. We need him too. The two of you are fine. Say the word, we can make all of this right. You can join us, Moat."
Bluff. Buy time.
You see, I know that's the right call.
He will not actually follow through on the attack for now. Let's jump to Ace.
Alright, I'm gonna put my hunter's mark to this fiend, and I'm gonna shoot him.
Oh, this is going to get real weird with your bow.
Oh yeah, it is. -5 for +10. Here, let's go. Does a 20 hit?
20 does hit for 33, 43, 53 points of psychic damage. And you actually see that his form does not change when he takes that psychic damage. He reels from the impact. You can see his head just like winces, his neck twists suddenly and awkwardly.
All 5 of his heads?
All 5 of them.
Another psychic?
Another
this one is
stop
15
it.
though. So probably
Stop
miss.
with the psychic damage.
It's 15 though, so
Oh,
probably
thank
misses.
God, 15 misses, yeah.
Hold on. Nah, I don't think I can.
Don't you roll thrice? With all the
I'm doing the third one.
Oh yeah.
And then that to hit.
Oh,
This one's fire though, so it probably doesn't really do anything.
Hell yeah, it goes straight through him.
Wait, wasn't he on... Oh yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
on
the
fire
last stick was fire, yeah.
And then I'm going to use my free action to activate my Dome of Protection.
Oh, the spooky chanting is kicking in.
It's real
It's the
good.
best. Hit me with that Latin shit. I'm here for it.
I missed the link. Where is it? Ah.
And that's me.
All right.
So I have my little dome up protecting.
Excellent. Good to know. Moat, if you have not responded, he will actually take his legendary and follow through on the attack now. Unless you want to say something real quick.
I do, but he's going to attack me after anyway.
Okay, perfect. What do you say?
I just look at him and I say, "You're a coward and a liar. You're only free because of me, and I demand you fall."
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Give me intimidation.
Ooh!
You see, for a moment, he almost considers bringing the blade down on you instead, but he stays his hand for a moment, redirects it, and he'll try to sweep it across to Norda. I feel like I should... Here, I'm just going to copy this part for now until he does the special thing. 17 probably misses.
It does, thank God.
Alright, noted. Fuck. Well, what's a few more years? That'll bring us to the Pit Fiends. Alright. Let's have some fun. Yeah,
Could I have added a d4 to that 115 to see if it would hit?
Sure, go for it.
I assume a 18 doesn't hit.
18... just hits. What kind of damage is that?
That was the psychic one
It's extra
for...
psychic? 14 more? Sorry, for 24, because you sharp shot it.
I don't think it crits, so you don't add that 3.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, you're right.
It would just be 22.
Cool. Then that does become a hit. Alright, these Pit Fiends have a target right in front of them. Let's fucking do it.
Before any of them attack, lightning strikes the antsy one. I don't know, whichever one you had deal the lightning damage to from that.
Oh, yeah.
Lightning strikes him for 7 damage. I don't know if you want me to roll separate, but it jumps to the Pent Hound and the other.
I'll just
big
copy it
Pit
over.
Fiend too.
And you do see that when the lightning hits the Pit Hound, what does he become on lightning? I think it is. Yeah, you watch as his body turns into this, like, dull, kind of specular black material. It's rubber. Alright. Well, these
Oh
Pit
no, a
Fiends...
big rubber hound right in front of me.
Fuck off, Batsu. I was going to be merciful, but now one of these is casting Hold Monster on you. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
That's very bad.
Oh, is he casting a
Vasu is vulnerable
spell?
to...
He does try to cast
CC.
a spell.
Yeah, I would have tried to counterspell it.
Go for it.
So I wasted it anyway, even though he succeeded.
That's fair. It does definitely counterspell. Actually, you probably would have had to check for it. It's a 5th level spell anyway.
Yeah, I would have had to check for it.
Either way, unimportant.
What's Mage Slayer do? Do I get
You
can I
can-
attack something
you
casting
can-
spells a
you-
reaction?
Yeah, after he tries to cast a spell, you can use your reaction to attack him.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
God damn.
Which one counterspell?
That was big.
Was that the same one that I had the lightning on or no?
No, the opposite one.
Dang.
Yeah, it would have
Oh
counterspelled.
yeah, you would have fucking killed that shit.
Yeah, still gonna hit him. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, maybe not. Love that. The other one, Antsy, is going to be a little more practical. He is actually going to kind of whip around to the back side of you here, or at least try to. Can't remember. I don't think that triggers anything, not until he leaves for the Sentinel.
Yeah.
And he is also going to begin casting a spell.
Ain't got nothing for that.
Fucking delightful. A bead of fire shoots out from his palms and into the middle of the room and erupts in a good old-fashioned fireball. I need everybody in that
not the
room to give me a
old-fashioned.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Which room?
Where you're standing. It's basically centered on you.
I'm in a
You're a dome, yeah.
I'm in a dome. So I guess the forklift needs to make a check then.
If it can be damaged, I can't remember. Surely it can.
It can. It has health.
I was gonna say, there's no way I gave you an invincible forklift.
So it needs a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Like, why are you? You're so good at these. Stop.
On a 21 or higher, you take...
D4s, boys,
Can
D4s.
I add anything to it since I'm the one driving it?
Um,
It's a 19 with just its
Are
raw
you-
stuff
are
without
you-
proficiency.
are you proficient in land vehicles? If so, you can add it to saves and AC.
No, I'm not.
Gotcha. Then no, it's just as it is.
Okay, so I just take full, I guess. Unless I can add my 1d4 to it.
I'll let that count. That seems reasonable.
Cool, it's 21!
Nice. On a 21, you take half for 14. On a failure...
Can't believe Flick was beaten by a forklift.
Question, does my evasion extend to this?
No, absolutely not. Your forklift does not
Okay.
get the benefits of evasion.
So 29.
29
and
points of
then-
fire.
Okay. But I'm resistant, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is my health that low? That doesn't seem correct.
It should be at max.
This is the first fight since, or aside from Jam Jar and Thistle, so unless you got hurt in that fight, you should be at full.
No, my max has just been set to 22 for some reason, and that's not right.
Weird.
Oh no, I don't know what that was.
Alright, that's both the Pit Fiends. That brings us to Gale.
Okay, well, that was unpleasant. I'm gonna walk over here, and I'm gonna shoot the Antsy Pit Fiend first.
Sorry, what's the damage?
29 if you fail.
Gotcha. I succeeded though.
14. 25. Good hit for 18 piercing damage. Rips through his shoulder.
Okay. Well, I'll just shoot him again then.
20 is good for another 19. You can see he starts to stumble. The arm that is holding his big sword starts to go a little bit slack as he repeatedly hit that side.
Then Toto's gonna come over and do another attack.
Ooh, 26 is good. He begins to just drag down at that wrist that's been lowered to the ground for 13 points of force damage.
And not that it's gonna do much good for me. Actually, you know what? I'll scoot around over here
Alright, excellent.
just to try and break up the fireballs a little.
Sounds good. That'll bring us to Flurgle.
Okay, first things first. He's gonna duck into the corner, kind of where he can't be targeted by spells. And he's gonna do a little hymn. Activate Mana Jammer.
Oh, son of a bitch. It's my turn to experience this spell.
Move forward. That's everyone within 30 feet, was it?
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 foot radius. I'm gonna give myself a little ring. How do I do that?
I'll grab it for you. 30-foot radius.
Oh, there, a circle. Ooh, it's big.
Yeah, the aura on this is fucking huge. That's why I love it so much.
It's gonna be here, and he's gonna chuck as a bonus action. Out of interaction, throw oil at the Pentahund. Pentahund?
I actually don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it when it's H-U-N-D. It might just be Hound.
It's U-N-D, it's Hund, isn't it?
Hund? I say Hund. I thought it was Hund, but who knows?
Yeah. Hund, Hund.
The
It's
internet
German.
We gotta find a real German. I'm only like a
Yeah.
fake German.
It's Hund if it's German.
Hund,
Yeah.
Hund.
Hund? Pentahund? Sorry, I'm trying to find my roll for it. Oh, there you go. Oily! With advantage, 21.
21. This is on the
It's-
pin. Does hit.
Yeah. It's oily now. For 1 minute, in which it dries off. All fire damage done to it does 5 extra fire damage.
Excellent. Love it.
And then he goes back to the corner. Where he can affect.
Part of me wants to be a huge chemistry nerd and find out how common oil reacts with rubber, because I'm pretty sure there's a reaction there, but I'm not going to bother with it right now. Alright, anything else?
No, it's my action and bonus action, and I guess I just move back into cover. Does going into cover like remove my ring from people? I think they're still in it.
So keep in mind that if you hide, I will lose my advantage on all my attacks. If you can't see creatures.
Okay, I will go in front of you and put myself in damage. I'm sorry. It's all I'm
I'm not
good
saying
for.
in front. I'm just saying like if you hide in a corner.
I might have misheard, or it might
Yeah.
be wishful thinking. But Flurgle, did you just say you did fire damage to the Penthound?
Not yet.
No, I gave it. If you do fire damage to it, it's gonna deal extra 5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he oiled it up for you guys.
That's all oil does. It's a Monday.
I have a big lubed up rubber hound in front of me. I'm in danger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna peek out of this corner.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek out the corner just so I can see them. So Ace is
Sorry, everybody.
Sure. I'll say that if you were peeking rather than taking full cover, rather than full line of sight, you've just got 3/4 cover, but that's still a plus $5 stuff.
That's fine. Cool. Yeah.
And to answer your question, I think that strictly speaking, unless an effect says that it wraps around corners, it emanates out, and if like you've blocked line of sight, it doesn't apply to them. But
I can see Gale.
Yeah,
At least
you can see Gale. I mean, I should decide now how I'm ruling this. Now that we're 3 years into this campaign, let's go rules as written. Let's do it. So yeah, you do need to still have a line of effect unless the effect says it wraps around corners.
Yeah, I can see every one of my teammates in this room and the next room at least. I think.
Yeah.
That should be fine.
Everybody's covered by it. Yep. All right, that brings us to the pin.
Wait, am I here or am I here? Is this like the corner? Because I can't stand in this.
That works. And I'll say you're like right at the edge. That way you're still getting
Yeah,
everybody.
just there you go.
All right, it's time.
He's oily.
Oh.
Yeah.
At the start of its turn, it takes 4 fire damage.
Oh shit, that gets bumped up to 9 because of the rubber, and he
Yeah.
gets fiery.
More importantly, it hopefully makes it also do fire damage, so I won't get mauled as much. Hopefully.
I don't know how it works.
It turns it back to fire, right?
Yeah, you see his entire body turns to flame, and as you watch as he begins to unfurl his arms, and as he does, the one main imposing set of arms is quickly joined by 4 more sets that branch out in all directions from his shoulder blades until he has 5 total sets of arms, each of which is holding a pair of chakram. And at first, you see that each of these chakram is kind of this dark black color, but as his body changes to fire, so too do the chakram. And you're delighted to see that all of his weapons have become fire. I think he just goes fucking nuts on you for a little while. I think it's time.
Just go nuts on you.
Yeah, here we go. Let's do a bunch of chakram on Vasu. This is all fire damage.
I resist all of it. Thank fuck. No hits so far anyway. Ooh, that'll hit.
There we go. 2d6, so another 2d6 and another 2d10 from that one.
Holy shit, though.
So the 12 is normal, and then the 16 plus 13... I guess that's kind of broken up too. How much fire damage?
Oh, yeah, you're right. So the first part of that is slashing. It's only the second number that is fire. So let me total this all up for you.
Thank you. Because I resist
It's only the
fire.
first one and the last one that hit, right?
No,
The
22.
last one, I think.
Just the crit hits.
Only the crit hits. Okay, perfect.
The hell is this Pantone?
There you go. 16 slashing and 25 fire, which you cut down to 12.
Cool.
And then, as he pulls all these chakram back up, yeah, there's no reason to. It's fire. Let's do it. He hoists all 4 sets over his head, and then slings them down in a line straight down that hallway, which hits Vasu, the Pit Fiend, who's immune to fire, Toto, Ace, who is currently in his dome, and Flick. So all of those people, I need a dexterity saving throw.
If it's from a magical effect, you have advantage. And if you succeed, you take no damage. 26 damage.
22.
You're looking for an 18 for half damage. It is 26 if you fail, 13 if you succeed.
I succeed.
I don't take shit.
Gil, you can add a D4, I believe.
I don't think
just-
that was that.
I just revved the forklift, and it just illuminates its own flames that protect it, just for flavor.
All right. Jumping back over to the other fight. Let's do this shit.
Oh.
Uh-oh, remember that time we got the whole party killed? Oops, it's right now.
As they approach, you watch as all of these paladins cast spells. I don't think either of you have counterspell. And as they cast spells, you see that each of their swords just begins to absolutely sing with violence.
I don't really like that description.
Boy. All right, let's do
And
it.
they're all gonna be on you.
Mostly.
Oh wait, do they attack me? Let's go.
They seem to. We're gonna work clockwise, starting with crazy. So these three are on Nordo. I'm so angry. 22?
22 will do.
All right, sick. With a 22, I also need a. Oh god damn it! It's an extra 3 damage. Apparently, there's no save on that. And you cannot become invisible. Not that I think that's a thing for you anyway. The next one.
Really
17,
incredible.
all misses. Pleasant. These are on Moat. 24 maybe. Please tell me.
Yes, 24 hits.
Thank God. When the 24 lands, I need a strength saving throw. Hope you can beat a 13, Mr. Paladin.
I'm gonna fail now that you said that.
You do still take an extra 9 thunder damage from that one. And then finally, the last guy. Whole bunch of 20, 20, 21. I think that all misses.
Nope, no good.
All right, excellent.
When Pleasant hits me, I'm gonna use my reaction to attack him back.
Excellent.
He also takes 5 damage for damaging me.
Gross.
Oh yeah, in your aura, people can take reactions
Yeah, to hit
attack
back.
I used my reaction to
I
use my
know.
ready to action.
Oh my god. 32 is great.
And here comes Ghost Smite.
Oh, fuck. Hey, what if I told you that this guy's a fiend?
Whoa,
That's
would you tell us that?
lit.
I mean, I have to.
Because if
now.
you're telling us that, they have disadvantage on attacks against me.
Oh, shit, that's good to know. Fuck.
Which means they still hit, which means I still have to make a constitution
Oh,
save
thank
for
God.
that.
They have disadvantage?
Yeah,
Because
protection for
of
people and good.
invisible.
Oh, I thought that dropped because
Oh,
you're
yeah,
raging.
that did drop.
I'm not raging.
Oh, you're not
are-
raging?
It didn't drop, I don't think.
You said you raged as you came through the door.
No. I said I was going to rage, and I changed my mind because
Oh.
that's why I used my
Oh,
bonus
shit.
action instead to second wind. Remember?
Just kidding. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh,
Yeah, so I decided that
Yeah, it's confusing.
rage was less valuable than protection from evil and good.
All right.
We're about to find out if that's true or not.
19.
It's not true.
Another
Another
5 for
oh
bigger
wait,
fiend,
I've got
another
moat.
5 for
Thank
that.
God.
10.
Phew.
And just because I have to put it on someone, I'll put Conviction on Nordo.
What's that do again?
You just get the benefits of my aura even if you're not next to
Oh.
me. Yeah, so nothing much right now, but
Like
it
I
builds
wouldn't
up
be right
into
next to you.
Kamehameha.
All right. Top of the round. Flick is up.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna walk up here. I can see. Can I see past this flame at all?
Yeah. It's very bright. You've got good perception. You can at least see that it like leads into a hallway, and you can see about as well as you would see through a campfire or something like that.
Oh, I forgot. I can just visualize it anyway. I'm gonna dimension door on the other side of this fire here.
Shit. Yeah, there's no reason that doesn't work. You find yourself in a long, dark hallway. I don't think you ever went down this. Gale did, but it's just a hallway with a bunch of doors down its side, and then there's one door at the very end. And let me feel it.
The bathroom's in here though, if you need it.
Yeah, you do know that the
Okay.
bathroom is at the end of the hall.
Huh. Okay.
Mode.
Go to the first
What
floor
are
then.
we doing?
Pull them all.
I can't use any of my AoE spells when everyone's here, so I'm just going to someplace I can use them all. Probably in the bathroom.
Someone's gotta go catch Renner. We can't let him get away.
Where'd he go?
Wasn't anyone behind?
He went down.
Uh,
He went
somewhere-
down this hall.
Somewhere down this hall, you know.
Which
where you
hall?
went.
Okay.
The one you're at.
All right, yeah. Yep, I'm gonna keep going this way then. I'm gonna open this door here.
You open that first door?
Yeah.
You find a dimly lit barracks room. There are several beds. You see indications that people probably live and sleep here. There's some sets of armor. There are some footlockers, some of which are open. You even see a couple plates with recently eaten meals, and the dishes are still waiting to be collected. At the far end of the room, you see Rinner Giovanni, who is bent over one of the beds. And in that bed, you see the unconscious body of a red-haired boy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Don't like that.
He's so sickly.
Oh, sickly Rupert.
Sickly Rupert.
So
like Tiny
Renner
Tim?
knows that the Rupert up there is fake. Yeah, explains. God damn it.
As the door flies open, Rinner kind of stands up and he looks back at you and he looks perplexed. Fine. And he draws his sword.
Sick. Bring it on. Fight me.
It's a good thing I didn't open that door. I would have gone nuclear and decimated this whole building.
Alright, anything else?
Nope. Dimension doors in action, and I don't have any sorcery points or anything. Warlocks are okay.
Alright. That'll bring us to Leonard. Let's have
Nope.
some fun.
Don't you have tentacles?
It's me.
Oh, I do have tentacles. You're right. I'll
Oh
do
yeah,
that.
Vossi's up. That's right.
Real quick, I need to ask for your, as a DM, definition of what extinguishing a creature means. Especially one that seems to be very made of fire. Right
Oh my god. I mean, yeah, I'm a big fan of anything that would extinguish a fire elemental when applied to a fire elemental does a fuckload of damage. The exact number depends on the effect that you're using.
Armings of the Locust Warden. Once per turn. Oh wait, as a bonus action, you can instantly extinguish any burning creatures of your choice within 30 feet.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if that's explicitly like,
Right.
you know, people that are on fire and I'm doing it as like a beneficial thing, or
I do like this. I do like this for sure. I think Nordo's got the right idea. The intent here is that you're putting out a fire on a creature that doesn't want to be on fire, but I like the idea of you using it to deal damage, and I would let it count as an inflict wounds for sure.
how much damage would that be though?
Let me double check. I think inflict wounds is like 3d10?
Yeah, 3D10.
Level 1? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I pump some key into that because I'm a fucking
Absolutely.
elemental locust to do
100%.
extra damage?
100%.
Okay.
I am not familiar with the revised 4e. Like, is there already a scale established, like 2 points for 1 extra level or anything like that?
I don't think there is.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't even like an elemental monk thing. This is a thing of that.
Yeah, this
equipment
is
I
Fiat.
have.
I will let you pump. I like it. We'll say 2 extra key for 1 spell level. So extra 1d10 for every 2 key you spend.
Okay. So it'd be 4d10 for 2 key?
Yep.
And what kind of damage does it do? Is it just like flat damage?
Boy, I guess I would
Wondering
call
if it
it
would-
cold damage because it's putting out fire.
Okay. And he wouldn't be resisting that for the moment, at least. Okay,
Oh,
then yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. First thing I do, just as a bonus action, I kind of hang my spear by my side for a moment, take a deep breath in, and I'm just gonna like, I know I can effectively do it to any creature within 30 feet, but since I'm right here, I'm just gonna like 1-inch punch and then open palm right at this pet hun's chest, and
Hell yeah. 18 points of cold, and you do find that his fire form is weak to cold, so that doubles up to 36.
Sick.
And then, as it sinks in, you watch as his form changes to an icy statue.
Just what I was hoping to see.
Yup.
Alright. So that was bonus action. Here's one of these.
15 is no good.
How about an 18?
18 just hits. Is that
Sweet.
radiant, or is that / or piercing and fire?
We'll make it fire because he's cold right now, right? So that'll hopefully do some more damage too.
Excellent. You do see that the 6 piercing goes through normally, but then the 8 fire gets doubled up to 16 for 22 total, and he changes back to a fire form.
Okay. I think he's got 3 stacks of heat on him right now.
Sounds right.
Here's just another spear attack on him real quick. And we'll make all that radiant.
22, good hit for 15, and he becomes brilliantly lit like the sun.
That's me.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he's going to do a legendary, because he has those, and I've been forgetting to do them. He's just going to swing at you with his Radiant Chakra. 29 to hit for 25.
Yeah, it hits.
Bless. Bless, bless, bless. And you do see that as he pulls the chakram back, there is glowing energy that is gathered inside of it from the hit. That brings us to Leonard. What can you do, my friend? You can do a whole bunch of those, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, I need to add Renner. Good call. Thank you.
Yep.
And Sickly Rupert. Is
Oh, he
kidding?
gets his own initiative.
Is he kidding? Do you think he's kidding? Are you serious? Who knows, man?
Okay.
Well, I didn't want to waste this now. No, I shouldn't. I've still got friendlies here. Let's be reasonable.
Is that what he says?
No. In his head, maybe. He's going to start by casting a spell. And you can see that his sword just lights up with energy. And then he's going to try to bring it crashing down on Nordo several times.
Is he a fiend?
He is not. He is just a good old-fashioned human.
That's bad news for me.
26 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
As it crashes down, the spell goes off, and I also need a wisdom saving throw. You take 13 additional psychic no matter what. Ooh, and you are just able to save as you feel the energy being drained from you. He's going to follow up with 2 more attacks.
Is that, for that first one, is that 1 instance of damage for the purposes of concentration check?
It is like a smite, so it all adds up together. So that is
Okay, cool. So it's
28,
total
31, 41. Dear God,
DC 20
please
is
lose
makeable.
concentration. Oh, thank fucking
Oh,
Christ.
so sad.
That is
And
such a
eventually-
huge deal. Alright, that means that the
let's
next
see.
2 hits, 32, and the 16 probably misses.
16 misses, but yeah, 32 is a hit.
Alright. Let me double check to make sure I didn't fuck this up. Okay, it is only on a 20. Cool. Alright, 2 solid hits on you. That is his turn. Nordo, you're up.
Okay. Well, how about that? Alright, Nordo gets fucking cleaved over the top of the head and has to hoist himself back up to his feet. How tall is this room?
Very. It is like a sports arena. It's probably easily like 30 or 40 feet tall.
That wasn't really the answer that I wanted.
It's a summoning field. You guys have seen these before.
I know. Well, that rules out plan A. I have to go with plan B. So, sorry, what is the height? You said 40?
We'll call it 40 because people throw and kick the ball. They would need room.
Hate it. All right. Okay. I will. Sorry. Loading. All right, Nordo will help like hoist this up to his feet and then pull his axe out and like slam it down into the floor. What kind of material is this room made out of?
Marble floor.
Perfect.
Yeah, marble floor.
That's fun. The marble in like a ring around him explodes into these little shards of marble that start swirling around like a vortex all around. Will cast. And I'm gonna make that like if I can, essentially like a ring wall that can like catch all of them where they're currently standing.
Yeah, it can be a
I need
ring
my
wall
thing.
up to 60 feet in diameter, so that can be any diameter that you want that would fit that. So something like
Right. Trying to find my reticles. Yeah, exactly.
something like
Yep,
that.
something like that. So it's just perfect, exactly that. That is his action. I forget where I get that spell from. Some magic item that I have, but I can't remember which one. Not really the point. Then I will use my bonus action to rage. This vortex of swirling obsidian and marble burst out of the floor, start shredding these guys up. I'll do my bonus action to rage. That's my action with the spell. I'm going to go ahead and action surge. Do some attacks.
Won't raging instantly break that spell?
He already lost it. Oh, it would break the obsidian shards. That's correct.
Oh, that's concentration, isn't it?
Yep, sure
Ew. Ew, gross. Gross. Guess I won't rage. Guess
It's
I'll
really
die.
funny. Like the one time you're trying to rage, it's like the one time you can't actually do it.
I know, right? Guess I'll just die. I will not rage. I will instead just die. I will still use my action search, though, to do some attacks.
All right.
On Mr. Arukavix. Might as well attack recklessly, since I'm committed to dying anyway.
Uh, 26 is good.
Would 23 have hit?
Yes.
He falls prone.
Hate it. Thanks.
Needed to make a strength saving throw. Oh, blessed be the fucking fruit.
Is that against restraint?
It is.
He will 100% legendary resist that. Fuck that noise.
Balls. He only needs one. He's good.
Sick.
This doesn't spend
take that
that, but
off.
you know. Cool. First attack. Let's go ahead and make this the second attack.
Uh, 31 is good for another 16.
Another strength save.
That was too much.
There we go.
You did it. You did it.
Just what we needed. Restrain this motherfucker inside of this obsidian.
Oh god, I don't think he can save out of that. Yeah, he'll take it.
He is restrained. How delicious. Bonus action, flurry of blows. Oh, you know what? Let's throw a stunning strike on there just in case.
as the obsidian shards are flying through his armor, as you cleave down on him, there is almost this like wretched smile. Yes, this is the power we're looking for.
I don't think that even phases Nordo.
Ooh.
Can I get a con save?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. All right, and then here comes the flurry of blows.
Think you could shake the world together.
If this hits, it's a crit.
17
Oh,
misses.
no. What about 21?
He is going to bring up this big ringed sword and parry it.
I hate everyone. All right, second attack of the flurry.
Fuck, can't parry that shit.
And on that one, see something real quick. Okay, that's it. That is my action. That's my action surge. That's my bonus action. Don't really want to move because I don't super duper want to trigger opportunity attacks from these fellers. What would he attacked me with a big giant fucking timber sword, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here's what I'll go ahead and do then. I will throw on a superiority die for a... Where the fuck did it go? Too much shit. Disarming strike.
Hey, stop it.
So 4 more points of damage and a strength saving throw, DC 20. He loses his weapon.
He will definitely try to save that. Oh, thank fucking Christ.
Exactly makes it, the rat bastard. Well, he's out of legendaries now, so that's nice. At least for this round, or however this works. Alright, cool. That is my everything. That's my turn.
Alright, really hate that. That's the worst. He's going to use a legendary action. He's got to swing on you. He's got to break this concentration. He has to break this concentration. This is a disadvantage going for Nordo's ankles.
Straight roll. I attack recklessly.
19?
Oh, I think that might just hit.
Don't you have shield?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm not a real boy. Yeah, that's my AC. It hits.
If that hits, he needs to break your concentration. He's going to smite.
Oh, lordy, that's so much damage. What's my total?
53 total damage.
Alright. So we're looking for a 26 here.
If you could please drop concentration, I would appreciate that a ton.
I'd much rather not. 24 from Moat. 27.
No!
Fuck yeah, let's
go.
go. Sorry.
Son of a bitch. All right.
Jesus.
Yay.
Before we jump to Moat, let's get our other legendary in here. The Pit Hunt has Vasu and needs to do things about that. Let's do another chakram. This is radiant damage still.
Don't like that. Oh, that hit.
29 for 20. Now it's Moat's turn.
I'm about to blow my fucking load on this guy.
No.
He's restrained.
He sure is. And so that's advantage, right? Oh, advantage for prone.
You have advantage
For prone and
several
restrained,
reasons,
yeah.
21. He has not had his turn
Here
back.
comes the smite, obviously.
Yep, 21 does hit. He cannot parry.
Does that count as scoring a critical hit, even though I didn't roll a 20?
No. Why
No,
would-
it's only paralyzed.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
not a crit.
yeah, he's not auto-critted. He's only...
Oh, sorry, yeah. Might be.
Once again, I'm
Hold
bad at
on.
this
Yeah,
game.
my macros being all funky. There we go.
Woo. 17 and the mantle for 22.
And then second attack.
Oh, no,
23 is
bad
good for level
damage.
23.
And here comes the smite. I should really just put all this on one page. I do exactly one thing.
Oh
Ooh,
god.
that's some good smite damage.
Fucking 35
Delicious. Spend some sorcery points and quicken a spell.
Also, some of Moat's fire leaps up onto Nordo's axe.
Oh, 14
It's
misses.
advantage, right?
It
Yeah,
is.
14.
You have a decent
I'll use my reaction to make it a 24.
No!
Yeah, you do.
That damage
And
is so
then-
fucking good.
Here comes the smite.
Where is 5d8
Beautiful.
coming from?
My weapon, bro.
Oh my god. This is not good. Holy shit. 42.
And then on each of those smites, add an extra, so a total of an extra 15 damage for mantle. If
Hey.
if you weren't already doing that.
This is the worst. And then 15 also leaps to either Pleasant or Gangly. Or Pleasant or Gangly, your choice.
Pleasant already took some damage. Let's just try to take him out. Or, chip away.
Fucking hell. You watch as Leonard's cloak begins to just char away, turning to ash, revealing this just twisted black plate metal underneath that begins to glow red and then white hot as the phoenix flames begin to just sear into it. Where your blade is already cleaved through, the axe is chipped away, blood begins to pour out and then immediately sizzle like it's being dropped onto a hot frying pan. And the entire time, he just has this cruel, twisted laugh that is resonating out like through a tin can from under his helmet. Anything else?
I'll just sit here and watch Nordo charge rip the rest of the way to shreds.
Boy. Cool. Really hate that. He's going to use legendary action. And instead of swinging towards any of this, he instead reaches a hand out towards the gangly ring knight. And you watch as the ring knight buckles. Loses that.
And steals health.
And steals health. Some of Leonard's wounds begin to close. As he draws on hands.
Draw on hands.
Yeah, he's an
You
opposite of a
dirty
paladin.
paladin.
Yeah.
You filthy fucking paladin, you.
Alright. Ace's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna roll down my windows.
Noted.
And then I'm gonna shoot the Pentahoon.
Alright, bring it. On the bright side, I don't think you can hit his weakness this time, or his immunity this time. I don't think Radiant's an option for your round.
Yeah, it's not.
Pick off feet, you're right.
And then -5 plus 10, see if I miss. 25, or sorry, 20 for
20 does hit for 47 points of thunder damage. What does he become on thunder? What the fuck? Oh yeah, he turns into a cloud. This
and
just
then
wispy
more for that for
storm cloud.
force!
Oh no. He
And
So
then
it's
leap.
gonna be 22 force damage and it's gonna leap. Ooh, poison. I'm assuming they're immune to poison though because they're fucking fiends. But it would have been 27 damage if it would hit them.
Yeah, that is a damn shame. They are immune to poison damage. However, it does slam in. It would have been a solid hit. You see, as the force bolt sinks in, his cloudy form changes to this just crackling green energy, kind of like the weave demons that you guys have seen.
And then I'm going to roll back up my window.
Noted. Alright. End of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary. This time I think he's going to fling it at Gale. Just because Vasu... Well, Vasu's getting kind of low. You know what? We got to play smart. We got to get rid of Vasu. Here we go. One more on Vasu. This is force
You
damage.
can try.
13 misses.
Miss.
Alright, Pit Fiends. Everybody is spread out too much for fireballs. That's no fun. The big one next to Vasu understands the concept of focus fire, so he is just going to pull out all of these melee weapons and see if he can take down Vasu. He starts with a bite. 30
That
for
hit.
22. You're immune to poison. Son of a
Is the
bitch.
22 all piercing?
It is all piercing.
Bomber. Yeah, that does hit though.
All right, claw for slashing. Oh, Lord God, Vasu.
I'm in danger.
31 slashing.
You
Still
get
up.
crit every time you get hit. You're fine.
Oh, I had some temp HP. Let me add that back up real
Yep,
quick.
I do that for sure. This is going to be
Helps
important
a little bit.
because we're going to be cutting it real fucking close here, friend.
I still have my reaction, right?
I believe so. Yeah. Oh, did you mage slay? And have you had a turn since then?
Yeah, I haven't mage slayed this turn.
Okay.
So I think I've got it back.
All right.
I'm gonna do myself a favor. Block some of that crit
That
damage.
seems wise because
So I
there's
only
a
take
lot
5
more
for
coming.
Good
that?
idea. Whoa!
All right, give yourself some health back because here comes a big old flaming spiked mace.
Oh, fire? Okay.
27.
Stop hitting me!
They don't
The
want
12 is pure bludgeoning. Is the 16
to.
fire?
The 16 is fire. Yep.
Okay, so that's another 20.
And then finally he whips around this big meaty tail.
No, stop it!
23 for 26.
Stop! Stop attacking so much!
It's a pit
It's a pit fiend, my dude.
feed.
you guys
What
are-
do you want?
You guys are
You
level
get
20.
5 attacks, bro.
I'm still good.
Um,
Also, real quick,
Oh
probably
well,
not
you're
gonna help much.
so far away.
it's not gonna help much, but all 3 of them take 6 lightning.
Noted. That does mean that he changes to lightning form.
Please help.
The antsy pit fiend, covered in boils, is going to... Boy.
Sees Vasu.
Yeah, I don't see any reason he doesn't play smart. Let's do it. Let's do what it would do. It wants the kill. It has been ordered to kill the Locust. Let's do it. Here we go. Good luck. And yeah, we'll
Wait,
probably wrap up
kill
at the
the-
bottom of this round.
Stop hitting!
Locust.
22 for 19 piercing.
What all can I add?
Oh, I
that
thought your
score
AC
to?
was 23.
Oh yeah, it is.
Shit.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh,
All right.
oh.
3 more attacks. Here we go. Claw.
Oh no. Yep. That puts me down at -9.
If they
Okay,
weren't even
unconscious.
snakes this time.
It wasn't even snakes this time. We did
Did
it.
the pit fiend pull out a snake and hit him with it?
Oh, it's like a can of like those like it's like one of those like Pringle cans of snakes. He just like opens it at Vasu and Vasu falls to
I have
the
a heart
ground.
attack.
Well, let's do it. I mean, there's no reason that he wouldn't do what he was ordered to do. Here comes the claw. Or sorry, the mace. Oh my
Thank
god,
fuck.
you lucky son of a bitch. And the tail. For 2
Well-
death fails. Oh wait, that probably also misses.
That's
yeah.
a miss.
I don't want to be.
Oh yeah,
Truly
he
has
does
advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
he's
first one is still a
prone.
miss because 19 is less than 21, but the second one does hit for 2 death fails. You remarkably lucky son of a bitch. Everything is out of legendary actions. The Pit Hunt
Oh,
use his last
God.
one, or he would kill you right the fuck here.
Gale's loading up his Vasu bullet.
So unless Gale wants to finish the job, you know.
Shu flutters out from under my jacket. Probably not like actually effectively, but I'm just doing this for flavor points, and starts crying over my unconscious body like Pikachu.
The tears land and nothing fucking happens because this isn't a
Unless
kid's
something
movie.
heals me, and then I'll get all the dice.
Uh-huh.
Please heal me, Gale.
All right, Gale's turn. How much do you love your boyfriend, Drake?
I mean, it's okay. You can love me and still kill my characters. You've done it before.
I've got it. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the pet hunt.
Fucking bring it.
Kill it. Kill it.
this changes things. I need to.
Yeah, legit.
Double
Take your
check.
time. He is.
Okay.
I have it listed as lightning. He's in rubber form currently.
Okay. That means nothing to me.
Yeah, probably not.
All right. Start with a shot.
28 is good. 18 points of piercing damage, and his form changes to a skeleton. This big skeletal jackal with 5 heads.
Interesting.
God, that's hardly anything on him. Okay.
One of these forms is SpongeBob.
Yeah, bludgeoning form, sponge form. You guys, I was not expecting you to take on 3 encounters at once.
Yeah, I kind of
Well.
wasn't either when I rushed into this.
God bless this game.
You only separated them by a thin little flimsy wall of fire. What am I going to do?
Yeah, thin little wall of fire that tried to suck your soul out of you when you got close to it.
Failed.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Alright, none of them have any reactions.
Cool. I shoost.
Oh no, don't do it. That's a good hit for 21. I assume this is on the Pitman still.
Yeah.
He does seem to resist the piercing, still takes 10 of it.
Takes 30 extra damage.
Ow. Is that still piercing or is that an extra type? Or different
That
type?
is force.
Fuck. Ow. The skeleton begins to crackle and turn into this green energy.
I assume he has more than 50 hit points.
He does for now. Yeah, he's still over 50 for now.
Yeah, I was kind of worried. All right. With that attack, I'm gonna do a spend one of my arcane jolts to heal at Vasu.
Good call.
Bless your heart.
So you get because you have Shu, you get 24 hit points back.
Love you.
Love you too.
Alright. Sick. That'll bring us to another legendary action down in Leonardville.
Before
let's
that,
get more. Yeah.
tiny bit more. Toto's going to come down here and body block for Vasu. If anything attacks Vasu, first attack has disadvantage.
Good call.
And they take a bunch of force damage.
Perfect. Excellent. Toto,
I'm probably gonna go ahead and dip right now, guys. So I'll see you guys later.
We'll probably wrap up at the end of this round and pick
Later.
up next week.
Yeah. I just figured that's probably gonna take like another 10 minutes, and I'm
Yep,
sleepy.
for sure. Have a good night.
Bye.
Leonard is going to reach out to Pleasant this time, and he's going to draw on hands from Pleasant. Give me that tasty, tasty health.
Pick off feet.
Pick off feet. And that brings us to Flurgle.
Oh gosh, Toto moves there. I'm not sure I can get to Vasu. Okay. Let's
You
change
can,
plan.
You can jump on Toto.
Oh, I could get on Toto. Will that take half my movement?
Yeah, mounting is normally half your movement. He's obviously willing, but
Yeah.
presumably.
I don't know if I'll have more than half my movement. Is the problem. Let's see. What can I do? I could try and heal these friends. It's the thing I can't. It's an action to summon my thingies, and they're immune to poison and fire, usually. What have I got? Haste? No. Polymorph. Vasu's awake now?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Just as an emergency thing, I'll cast it. Vasu gets max HP and Gale gets 18.
Another
Excellent.
24.
8 plus 6.
Thank you.
Yeah, bonus action? What do I even fucking have? Let me check my inventory for items I didn't summon.
Sure thing.
Fucking ball bearings is what I have caltrops. I will drop one here.
Excellent. Noted.
I just fling it at the antsy pit fiend. Yeah.
All right. That's a
There's
5 foot
caltrops.
terrific, yeah.
Yeah, underneath it, just 5 foot square of caltrops. No, you know what? Bonus action. Fuck it. I'm gonna give I can't see anyone. I'm gonna give Gale Bardic Inspiration
Good call. All right.
instead of caltrops. I forgot I had those.
All right. Well, pin on
Shit.
turn. And the locust is right there. With that said, the healer is also right there.
That also heals me. I forgot. It's a big area.
All right.
He takes 9 fire damage.
Oh fuck. Oh, gross. No, he liked being forced. He wanted to be forced.
I bet he did, bitch.
Shit. All right, let's do this. We're going to split a little because we need to take the healer. So first of all, 1 on Basu, which becomes disadvantage because of Toto.
That's +5, so it's 14 damage.
Oh yeah, because of the oil. So there's another 5 from the oil. Nice. So disadvantage on Basu, 18. Toto saves
Oh,
the
thank
day.
God.
I'm helping.
And then he also does like some reaction damage, right? How does that work?
Yeah, it takes 9 force damage.
Sick.
Back to force.
I don't want to be cruel. These attacks are all coming simultaneously. I'll save the change to force for afterwards.
Thank you.
Because that would be needlessly cruel, I think. The second chakram on Basu.
Unless it just prevents him from using the rest of his attacks.
Right. Well,
Because
no.
he's switching forms.
No. It's a freebie. On Basu again, not disadvantage, 13 misses. And then he's going to fling 2 at Gale. Disadvantage because Toto is fucking with him.
It only gets 1 disadvantage.
Just because it's a ranged attack now.
Oh, cool.
I'm also right in front of him, too.
Yeah,
so.
he's got people in melee. And then 1 more on Gale, disadvantage.
How's
Unless 15,
Vasu looking
15 might
health-wise?
hit you, it's Gale. Do 15s hit you?
15 absolutely does not hit me.
Ooh!
Whoa.
Wait,
That's unprecedented.
yes. All my characters have 16 AC.
Okay. I'm so proud. Well, shit the bed, guys. He missed all those attacks, which means this only has a power of 2. With that said, there's still a pretty nice line going on, unless he wants to move and try to get... I think... Ooh, he might... Yeah, he'll try to do this. He's going to try to get these instead. So he'll wrap around here, or try to. Vaso, I don't know if you have an opportunity to attack.
Did he move more than 5 feet?
He sure did.
I gotta pull up that thing. I did use my reaction to block that damage, and I haven't had my turn back, so...
Then yeah, I don't think you...
no reaction required if in tunnel fighter.
If you're in tunnel fighter, yep. Okay, so he's going to get...
Oh wait, if you move, yeah, he's fine.
And he is going to send another line, this time hitting Toto, Vasu, and Gale. I need dexterity saving throws from all 3 of you. Against 27 fire damage. Or actually, this one would be forced, because now he has changed.
You have advantage, no damage if you succeed.
What?
Oh, fucking Circle of Power, you're right. Yeah.
Narrow. Narrow save for Toto.
No
Vasu,
damage!
Yeah, none of you take any damage thanks to
Yeah.
Circle of Power.
I imagine, like, I get picked up, and I immediately just start, like, capoeira, dodging around all this shit, and then get back up to my feet.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, let's bump him back up to 3 actions. And that brings us to Renner.
Fight number 3.
Fight number 3, let's do this.
Kick his ass!
Let's go, Flick. You were completely on your own here. None of us could help
He's
if you
got
wanted
he's
to.
got a tentacle. He'll be fine.
True. And you got Sickly Rupert on your side.
Sickly
Yeah,
Rupert.
I'm sure
Hop on
Sickly
him.
Rupert's going to be doing a lot.
I
In your
hope,
heads the entire time. He's going, Vasu's down! Oh, he's up again! Help! 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 Help!
I'm fine. This happens every week.
Meanwhile, me and Moat say nothing. We're just like, it's all fine down here. We can't die.
Renner Givarni.
kind of assumed this was just like some guy who probably swung a sword. I don't like how long he's thinking about this.
Sorry, I also am still learning all of his things. But yes, he begins by running over, drawing this massive great sword, and he's just going to start going ham on Flick. Have you heard, have you heard of a little feat called Great Weapon Master? 26.
Uh-oh.
31.
Those hit.
Sick. Have another. 24 for 34.
That'll hit.
Sick. Have another. 22 for 28.
Guys, I've made a mistake. I've made a very large mistake. That one I can actually block with this thing, so I'll use it.
Might be a good idea, because he does not look like he's stopping anytime soon.
He's gonna keep going.
Why does everything in
But
this
how
fight
soon?
attack so much?
Fighters, man. And pit feet.
Here comes...
Da-da-da.
You got a thing for it?
Yeah, oops, it didn't put through anything. Why did it do that?
Protective wings.
Yep, protective wings.
Sick.
That's
He'll use
yeah,
his...
block.
is that a shield? That is the shield spell, right?
No.
It's
Is
a
it
little
not?
different.
Yeah, it's not a
Oh, it's
spell.
Not a spell. Okay, good to know. Here comes attack number
He fucking counter-spelled it.
4. 15 probably misses.
15 will miss.
Here comes action surge. Let's do it all again.
Oh.
23 for
Oh
31.
no.
At least
Misses
you got
now.
shield, right?
He already used his reaction.
Oh, does it not last until the end of my next turn?
Nope,
Or is it
what?
just against the one attack?
Just that
One
one.
attack.
No, I thought this was shield. This is useless. Okay.
No.
Nope, that'll hit again.
All right, number two.
I need to do some math here. I was going to do
Hey,
them all
hey,
at
you're
the
fine.
end, but I need to do it as we go.
I'll wait
You
for
might be
to-
dead.
I'll wait for you to catch up real quick.
Oh wait, some of them is fire, so you're resistant at least. I think.
I can't
Yeah.
remember if he's a realty thing.
Fucking champion, you're supposed
I am.
to be.
I am. I got that. So
Yeah.
let's see.
You're supposed to be immune. See the danger lights flashing. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't have come here by myself. Let's see. One more, I think.
Are you caught up on damage, or are you still doing damage?
Last one, sorry.
You're good.
What's real
Okay, I'm
bad
still
about
up.
this
But yep, that's
is that
there we
there's
go.
no one there to stop his soul from getting snatched when he dies. Also true.
Delightful.
Gives us a nice segue into the boss rush, though.
Here's number 2. Oh,
fine.
I
He
missed
missed,
it.
he missed.
Misses.
And number
They
4, number
missed.
2.
Oh,
What?
God.
boy.
Oh, the fire's halved at least.
Yeah, it sure is.
I don't know about that fucking other one though.
And here's his second action surge.
Oh my
I'm
god.
just
Wait.
kidding.
Oh, okay. Okay. Huh.
That's action surge. Oh boy, bonus action.
You're telling me this fucker has a plus 15 to hit normally?
Boy, does he? I don't think he has a good bonus action right now. Actually, I don't see why not. I guess he could do
Let's
it
actually
for
just slap him.
a little extra damage. Actually, you should have done
Yes.
that early. I'm not familiar with fighters. Go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
Ooh.
Feck, I'm not good at those anymore.
Hey, double 11s.
All right, you are knocked prone, and you do take 1 more point of damage.
Okay, just one. That's fine.
He definitely should have done that with his first hit, but that's me not playing enough fighters.
I'm
Good.
thankful for it. It's fine.
He's in a bit of a state. You can actually see he's got red eyes. His face is a little bit misty. That'll bring us over to these paladins.
Dexterity saves.
Oh,
please.
fuck. It's time for this, isn't it? Shit.
Sure is.
Hey, guess what these guys are not good at?
Dexterity. I was counting on it.
Love to hear that.
Just kidding, we're paladins. They're great at all their saves.
These are the damages from left to right.
Oh my... What the fuck?
I think
what's the
they.
DC?
Let me find it. It's like an item DC. Stand by.
Is that the mask blowing up?
18 is the DC, so 1 succeeds.
Alright, sick. Is it safe for half?
Save for half.
Ow. Alright, sick. You see, let's do this. Crazy, touches himself and channels some lay on hands into himself. At which Leonard snaps his head over. Don't be fucking selfish.
Leonard sounds like a real dick.
Gangly is gonna swing on Nordo. Ooh, the crit probably hits.
I think those all hit. So let's do these one at a
the
time
advantage, yeah.
because there's some shit that's gonna go down here.
Sick.
20 will hit for 14.
Oh shit, I didn't realize how low you are too. Holy fuck.
Yeah, 21. Just the glaive pierces Nordo right in the center of his chest. A hit that, by all rights, should kill Nordo. But Nordo has Tarask blood, and Tarasks can't die. And I will use. And just pull myself back up.
Oh my god. I forgot I have to burn through all these first, don't I?
The third one does it again, and I will do it again.
Boy. Alright. Well, let's move on to the next 3 attacks. Oh, wait, sorry. They're over on Moat. Yeah, I think that's actually all they can do to you. 16 misses Moat. You know what? They're not stupid. They're going to wrap around. So this guy wraps around to...
Oh, hold on. Let's do some concentration checks on this spell.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call.
Need 3 of them. Actually, he can't fail on these with the boat there. We're good.
Okay, excellent. So here come 2 more on Nordo. Oh.
The one will hit. And he will spend a key point.
Yeah, I think the crit is another key point.
The crit, yep, is another key point.
I'm sorry, I've wasted your key.
This is what it's for. And again, I can't fail on those concentration checks with Moat here.
Alright, last guy's going to come over and take 3 swings. Oh my god. I think those 2 miss.
Yeah, those 2 do miss. The crit hits again.
Wasting all these crits.
Sure are. I like to envision Nordo just being like pierced over and over by glaives all over and just repeatedly ripping the weapons out and tossing them back at these guys and just letting out just big orcish roars. Holding himself up, just bleeding everywhere.
Look at you, friend. You could change the world. You would throw all of this away. The Crazy is going to step back out of the obsidian shards, which triggers if you have anything for it.
I've already used my reaction to light my axe on fire. Huge mistake.
Gangly is going to wrap this way to get over to Moat, which also triggers, but you've used your reaction. It will be the top. Flick, what's up?
Question about these attacks, the Great Weapon Master attacks.
Yes.
Do they feel magical,
Yes,
or are they
absolutely.
just the sword? Okay.
He's got a big old magic sword that is actually doing a little extra fire damage on every hit.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to the top of new round. It is 12:30. We accidentally started 3 fights at the same time. We will probably pick up here next week.
But I got a really cool thing. Can we do my turn at least first?
No, hold on to it. I'm so sorry. If we are still good for next week, hopefully we can get through this before he gets too wrapped up in all the new stuff. I know we've got new jobs starting and new training starting, so we're going to kind of have to speed through some things, but we'll try to get through this as fast as we can and get things wrapped up.
On the bright side, next week we start with Flick and we get to see what happens.
Hell yeah.
So on the right side,
Oh,
next
goodness.
week we start with all of us just dying. And then we can, C3, C3, C3. I've got a hit point and 2 key points, so I can endure 2 more hits.
I have 12 hit points. That's about it.
It's not great.